Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome in, Gray. How you doing? Access as well. Thank you very much for the 6 months. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Morning, Project Venom. How you doing? I've had to turn off 1 for 40p chat because for some reason the advanced broadcasting service of Twitch is like constantly giving me problems right now, so we've had to go back to 936 just now until whatever they're doing gets sorted out. $1080p for the win. Well, actually, 936 is better on Twitch than 1080, just because with the higher bitrate it looks cleaner. But I'll try and figure out how to get 1 for 40 back. It just does not like that system just now. Yeah, the doggo's doing a lot better. Thanks for asking. He's getting there. He's still obviously hippity hoppity, but he is putting his foot down more. And he has a week now until a week today until he gets the main stitches out and stuff. So it should be a lot better then. Twitch has had issues with 1 for 40 since beta launch. Yeah, I think what I'm probably gonna do is just do like normal 1 for 40 and that's it. Just for the time being. I need to see what Burks actually uses, because Burks just does normal 1 for 40. But I don't know if he uses the extended bitrate. I'll need to check. Alright, so we should have a patch later today with Star Citizen. There's nothing really been out since then. We're on super early because I've got somebody here at the house building a new step for Nova. Hey, critics. Good morning, dude. So that's why we're on super early. Well, hope you all had a good weekend. Internet dropped? Oh, good, dude. Yeah, don't worry about it, Gray. Like, if your internet's gonna be spotty, no problem. Mine's no better right now, anyway. At least we've got about 25 ish more shows to do, and then I'll be able to put YouTube back on the main channel, give or take. Been playing Dune Awakening since it was free over the weekend. It's not too bad. I unfortunately will not be returned to that game. Not after how they treated launch. Actually, that's a good point. I need to uninstall a couple of games just so I don't have to update them. Let me go to library. Do that. Boop. And this one as well. This one as well. Yeah, so basically, I was in NDA closed beta for Dune, and the game was fine. But the problem is, we always said to them, your end game is very lacking. There's nothing to do. Um, and with that information, they went into release, and what they did was is they removed the PvP element of the end game, which was you had to fight for like spice and all that jazz, by making it where the people who didn't want to play that element of the game, aka PvEers, had more safe space to do stuff. And because of that, everyone like myself left because you have now ruined the end game completely. And then they're like, oh, we're going to probably put it back. So now all your PvE players are leaving. So they've just killed their game, basically. And that's why it's free to play, because their viewership or playership is fucking gone, man. Like every Funcom game, this company cannot do it at all. It's so stupid. They are dreadful at doing games. And it's such a shame because it was a really, really good as well. Really good game. But there you go. Craziness. Crazy. Sorry guys, just sorting out someone installing here. I can definitely see what you mean about the lack of endgame. The crazy thing is, like, if you go to here, Steam stats, and then we go to, what's it called? Dune Awakening, right? Wait, that's not the right page. Yeah. See here, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Right? 3 months ago, 189,000 players. 24-hour peak, 44 was their highest. Right now, only 13,000 players playing. And the moment that this expansion is gone, this will drop by another like 10k players. It's just fucking dead because of what they've done. It's crazy, crazy stuff. But again, that's what happens when you don't listen to your community and you change the game from hybrid PvE PvP to pro PvE. And it'll be the same thing that will happen if CIG do the same thing with Star Citizen. You can't make PvP games or games that are designed to include PvP pro PvE. You literally kill your game if you do that, because people who play PvE games will complete it and then move on to the next game until there's content brought out. So if you make all your PvP players leave, and then you make all your PvE players leave, you've got no game after that. And people just keep making this mistake. You don't need to make it pro PvP. You just need to make it where there's an understanding. The understanding was you had this huge map to do PvE in and have a storyline and never get attacked by another player. And when you went into the deep desert, you were fighting over spice and stuff like that. And they just made it where you don't need to fight anymore. So what's the point? If you make a game that's meant to be where factions are fighting each other and orgs or guilds are fighting each other for spice, and that's the whole point of it. Spice controls Arrakis, you know, as in the story. The books, the movies, stuff like that. If you don't do that, it's just super weird. So yeah, for me, like, had fun with the guys. It was a great, like, couple of weeks playing the game. And we were dominating, and then it was just full of cheaters and full of bad ideas by the developers. It's not worth your time. It's a really, really, really bad game. And the annoying thing is it's got a good building system, it's got a good vehicle system, you know, the flying is fun, everything like that. But there is no end game. Alright. Yeah, we'll probably keep actually. Grand Zirep. But let's hope CIG don't fall for it as well. Again, there's a lot of posts about how people just want PvE only servers. The moment you add PvE only servers, you kill this game as well. Just like they did with what's it called? All Good for Friday? Oh, you mean playing Jump Space? Yeah. Looking forward to that. If that's what you're meaning about. Or if you're meaning like Star Citizen 431 going live, maybe this weekend. But yeah, myself, Henkin, Citizen Spooner, and Mr. Photog are doing Jump Space co-stream. And it's going to be like 12 hours and then into possibly 24 hours depending on what things go down. Very excited, you know. Yeah, I hope it's next week. I hope it's next week. Just because I like the idea that they don't rush things out. And always can be improved before going live, but it all depends on their sales, right? But yeah, Jump Space should be a laugh. I never played the early access of it, so excited to see how it's gonna go down. But I do like games like Sea of Thieves, so I beta tested, or actually closed alpha NDA tested Sea of Thieves. So I'm hoping it's got sort of like that vibe, but in space, and there's FPSing. It looks really, really good. Hopefully it doesn't have like crashes and stuff like that that normally early access games have. There's some weird graphic flickering going on. What the hell is going on, chat? Am I in Direct or am I in Vulcan? I'm in Vulcan. It's very Sea of Thieves, I reckon. Yeah. Did you see the guy in Panama who hatched an alien meteorite? It moved into his microwave? What? Is that like some sort of joke that I'm not understanding, Griffin? It's too early in the morning for trying to work out if you're being serious? Oh, you're memeing. It's on X? Yeah, alright, fair enough. The aliens are coming, chat. Let's have a look at this. That looks so fake. That looks so fake. Old potato, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to say, chat. Have you? What was that movie with the guy from X-Files? And it was like a comedy alien movie, something like that. I can't remember the name of it. That's what it feels like to me. It was evolution? Yeah, that's it. And how did they defeat the aliens? With head and shoulders.
Holy shit, that was one of our ships.
No, not Little Show of Horrors.
Nice job taking them out. I'll push your paper.
Not sponsored at all. Exactly, yeah. It's a good movie. It did have sort of like good visuals as well. For its time, obviously, but yeah, that's what that Petri dish looks like. It just reminds me of that movie. It's like, alright, sure. This organism can breathe in our planet, apparently, right? Yeah. I gotta crack on with this reputation check, just because I purely want to see what like ballistics are like at higher level. They say the ballistics are back at 431. Do you agree with that? Oh yeah, glad to get.
So that you're picking up.
Ballistics slap hard, but you have to remember that they won't slap until somebody's shields are down. But the moment that your shields are down, yeah, ballistics are going to massively hurt. So. Wait. Oh wait, no, it's on. Nice, same location. But I tested like certain ships like Arrow with deadbolts and it just wasn't very good. The Wolf is good. I don't have a Meteor to test that, sadly. But to be honest, even with the Meteor like improved in damage with its ballistics, it still gets like 2 tapped and it's dead, so yeah. Until I see HP on the Meteor go up, I doubt it would be any good. You could use lasers and ballistics together, yeah. Like for example, Saber with 2 laser repeaters and 2 ballistic repeaters would actually be pretty good, but the question would be is it better than just 4 lasers, right? Because obviously lasers has no resistance to shields and it has no like reduction in armor. So, but then less damage. So again, it's looking good. I think the more things that you look about it is once we get Maelstrom and we get like atmospheric flight, ballistics will be really good because you will be able to just like shave off somebody's engine system and that's how you might beat them. Just by ballisticking down engines of some kind. Friendly down. Jeez. That Vindaloo last night. Eh?
Cross them off the list and get you paid.
It all depends on what ship you're gonna use, Galactic. Like, I would still say, like, if you're using an Arrow, full laser build, same with a Gladius, stuff like that. It just sort of makes the ship like the Wolf and the Meteor and, you know, a Corsair with ballistics slightly better for things. But I genuinely believe like you're not going to see much difference until the new flight system, basically. CIG are working obviously on the new sort of flight integration, Maelstrom, quantum boosting, different module values, engineering. There's like a whole new game coming out, basically. It's why like I don't practice PvP at all right now, because in the future you're going to have the new engineering system, the new flight system, the new module system, the new Maelstrom system. It's going to be very crazy. So a lot of calculations brought in. CIG also wanted when you fire a missile you get lighter, so you're able to do more things. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, but yeah, I would. This is all planned for next year, give or take. So the game will change very soon. And when I say soon, I mean within, like, the next year and a bit. There will be a big flight meta change when that happens. Laser and ball at close speeds, so you get the 2 bips really spread out, yeah. Again, the cool thing is though is that you can change like weapon groupings and stuff like that, so. We can't lose anyone else. Ooh.
Taking damage.
You are. And you're dead. Beep. Hey Felix, good morning, dude.
Done and dusted. Nice one.
Just hopped on for 50 minutes before the next lecture. Enjoy, enjoy. We're grinding bounty reputation in PTU just so I can see what it's like fighting bigger things. Come on.
Kent here. I'll be tracking your progress on the mountain. Watch yourself out there.
Alright, Ken. But also was trying like Arrow with the new bearing laser cannons, and that felt actually really good. How good it would be in PvP, I don't know, but it did slap, that's for sure. And a Pulu. These bastards ain't messing around.
There goes my insurance premium.
Who does the dialogue on this? There goes my insurance premium. Like you're about to die. Who the? Wait, are you crashing? No. You're about to die. Yeah, he is. Look, struggling to fly. You're about to die, and the first thing you say is, "My insurance premium." Hey Roman, how you doing, dude? Oh, hello.
Just got confirmation that bounty's been cleared. Get you paid.
I do like the wolf. I think it's the noises of the wolf I just really like. I would love like a full ballistic cannon wolf as well. I think that would be sick.
Good day to take down some shitheads, huh? Got your pay on tap and ready to go once you punch 'em out.
I'm looking forward to when this goes live, because I really want to go and see the new stuff in the ASD. I just don't want to spoil it for myself until it's like, you know, live. It's so difficult to avoid spoilers these days. Ooh.
We'll mark one less shithead on the run.
One last shithead. Oh, I actually died. Ooh, I forgot this thing's got a bloody rudder thing behind it. The only thing I wish you could remove from the wolf would be this damn fin. Everything else, love it. Just get rid of it. Should have never been a thing. Oh, wait, wrong mission. Ah, heck it, we'll do both. Whatever. Oh, they're both in yellow. Awesome. Sick. Wait for 432. I think I'll just go straight to 4-4, to be honest.
Got your pay on tap and ready to go. Hey, it's Ken. Saw that you're picking up another bounty. Good luck with this one.
Wait. We got no work to this one. Interesting. Where are you? What the feckery is going? Whoa! Oh, okay, okay, okay. What's going on? Why is the... Back it. Let's do the other one quickly. Hey, Ishplay, how you doing? My target? Where's my target? Is the mission's bugging up? Could be bugging up. Oh, there they are. It's a Talon, that's why.
Holy shit, that was one of our ships.
A Talon. We still got absolute crap
Just
ton
got
of ammo
confirmation
left,
that
like.
bounty's been cleared. I'll get you paid.
Yeah, why can't I get to this location? Ah, now we can. So shields more effective against ballistics when shields are down. Ouch. Yeah, exactly. Very much ouch. Very ouch. But that's how it should be, in my opinion. I generally still believe it should be lasers to get down shields, ballistics to kill armor, and distortion just for subsystems.
We'll mark one less shithead on the run. Pleasure doing business.
Hey, tier 1 Idris players? True. Again, wait till they get a load of engineering. I wouldn't even worry about medical gameplay. Wait till they have to deal with Idris engineering and fuel costs. Watch how fast they melt their Idris when that happens. Like, I just generally wouldn't want to own a capital ship unless I had a group of people helping me out with it. It's gonna be an absolute nightmare to run. I want to get an apology just because I play with some dudes. Alright. That love FPS but always get multiple tier 2s and 3s. I wish you could just do, like, you could get rid of tier 3 in the field. That's my biggest wish. Is that, like, a medical person could actually do tier 3. Like, using a different weapon, right? A bigger laser gun that requires you to carry more gel or something. A Talon. Ooh. Ah! Ah! Boom.
Nice job taking them out. I'll push your payment through.
Alright, let's get some ammo. Even though we got lots left, but we'll get it anyway. Star Citizen surgery device takes 45 seconds to heal each tier injury. Yeah, that would be kind of cool, actually. Again, I still would like defibs and stuff like that added for medical gameplay. Hey Cyrus, yeah, I got somebody in doing work to the house. Making a new step for Nova, so we're on early. How's your weekend, dude? I think a lot of people would eat up a lot of gameplay, Roman, if it actually just worked in Star Citizen. You know what I mean? I can imagine what medical gameplay would be like. Now, like, here we go, we're gonna go on the copium train. I like the idea that medical just wouldn't be like one medical person turning up. It would be like where you're escorting in, so like somebody like me that likes to kill, you know, escort a medical person in, you know, it might be a boring day, something might not happen, and then there's times where it's an ambush and I get to, you know, slaughter all the people trying to kill the medical person. It would be awesome. It would be really, really cool. I would love it. Definitely kind of feel like I need to re-keybind or redo my joystick here. Let me do that quickly, chat, whilst I'm here. Exit on that. Quit that. Just a little calibration. Feels off. Purple. Condensed zones, but they fucked it. Feels like lemon juice. I know. There's a lot of stuff that CIG bring out, and it's really good. The ideas are really good. The problem is like, it doesn't become good until they've like put some serious work into it, you know? So hopefully, a lot of these things, like old Jumptown was a massive like win. Stuff like that, so. That's why like I always fear about the future of this game. Why are you doing that? There we go. Did you hear that Mike said on ATC about Hathor? If you align, you can just keep pressing the button without any issues and just keep firing the laser? Yeah, because again, no offense to CIG, they always bring out stuff and then just abandon it for some reason. Hathor, Jumptown. And it'll be the same thing with all these ASD facilities. They're good just now, but they'll get abandoned in the future. That's why I mean, like, CIG can keep bringing out all the content they want, but if they don't actually ever make it, like, worth your time, what's the point? Oh, you know why I've got issues, chat? I know why I've got flickering. Give me a sec. I was testing smooth motion out on something else last night. Nothing Star Citizen related. And it's still on. What's this song? It's very dramatic. Yeah, elevators stop working, all that jazz. Right. Boop. All that for? Start sitting here. Turn that off. I got the other things as well. There we go. I don't even know if you can turn it off whilst you're in a game. I would imagine you have to turn it off, right? But no, I like the Apollo. I kind of feel like the Apollo has a lot of wasted space for no reason. I would like to, you know what I mean? Again, it's just personal take, right? I kind of think it would have been really cool since they upscaled the Apollo to allow you to drive a medical rover into the back of it. That's just my take. Because that would have been sick. You reverse the rover in, you open the ramp, down trolley comes out into the medical bay. It looks so right, but I guess they're just wanting to prevent it from where everyone stops using like the rover with other things, you know. Even like a little medical quad or something like that would be kind of cool. It pulls a trolley or something. But I do like the Apollo. I like the way it flies. I like the bridge. It just feels like how a Connie should have been in general. I hope CIG redo the Connie and maybe take into consideration how like the Apollo struts are to make it, you know. It just feels really good. And it sounds so dope. The engines on the back are amazing. I wish I had one to show you guys. But unfortunately, I don't have a Apollo to be able to showcase. Bounty Hunter upgrade time. That's so much better. Like smooth motion for Star Citizen is just bad. Really, really bad.
Take down some shitheads, huh?
I'm going to take down some shitheads, Kent. I am. I am, indeedy. The question is, where are the OMs there are? You know what I would love? I would like to see a medium or heavy fighter from Kruger appearing like next year. Hey, Morning Cough, good day to you, dude. Like, so hear me out, chat. It's basically like the Wolf, but you have somebody who sits in the back with a couple of size threes doing that. I think that would be sick. That'd be really cool. Get some, yeah. How was your weekend, dude? Hey, Paldarn. How you doing? Welcome in, sir. How was your weekend as well? I was good yesterday. Had a day off, did some exercise with Nova. Laundry, all that kind of stuff. Ugh. Sneezy. Looking forward to next Monday, because he'll get his stitches out. Oh my god. Chopper Harley. You did. And it was glorious. Oh my god, it's a fucking safe glaive thing. Oh my god, something just flew past me. Let me fire.
What?
A firebird. Look how useless that thing is now. Gave up. Indeed.
Just got confirmation that bounty's been cleared. I'll get you paid.
Yeehaw. For the migraine, time to get stuff done? Good. What kind of ship is that, Darklaw? It's called the Wolf, Murdoch. How you doing, dude? It's the Kruger Wolf. So you know how like we had the Kruger Merlin and stuff like that? This is Kruger Wolf. It's got lots of pretty engines. But it's got bestoked miniguns. Really good cockpit, good visibility, very fast animations, but it's ballistics only. And it's Kruger's light fire base. Really, really cool. I do like it. Alright. We'll do this one, right? Hey Blade, how you doing, dude?
You got all the details you know what to do.
I don't have all the details.
Smart company.
Ken. Looks like this bug's still in where you can't warp. Yeah. For some reason, you just can't warp if you accept the mission in nav mode. You have to come out of nav mode to get it to work again. Scan him down. I'm doing very well, thanks for asking. Looking forward to this week. We got 5 days of Star Citizen, and then on Friday we've got Jump Space Early Access with Henkin, Citizen Spooner, and Mr. Photog. Doing a minimum 12-hour stream to 24 hours if possible. Showcasing that game off. And then, obviously, we should have 431 going live. Soonish. I would imagine it's either this weekend or next weekend. Where are you going, Mr. Frodo?
We can't lose anyone else.
If anyone else is dead, that means you're finished. Oh my god, it's a gladiator. A rare roast beast. Ooh. I forgot, it's got a gunner. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Great. Let me cross them off the list and get you paid.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm digging the new ballistic changes for this thing. Feels good. Feels good, chat. Kind of hoping that CIG will be a loaner of an Apollo. Just so I could test out more.
Kent here. I'll be tracking your progress on the bounty.
Alright, Kent. You track my progress. You'll see that it's flawless. I still want to come across a player where I can use the scanner to see if their name will come up. I really want to test that. Other wolf owners have convinced me to get one. It's a fun wee ship. It's a very fun little ship. She's a squishy little ship though. Like even though she's got 2 shields, the moment that you lose those shields, you go bye-bye. But she is good. And just sounds awesome, you know. Sounds really, really good. Should really just be doing this in live, so I got higher reputation, but
Hey, it's Kent.
we don't have the changes yet.
Good luck with this one.
I don't need luck, Kent. I'm in a wolf. By Kruger. Also, guys, make sure you get involved in !EOM. We have one of these bad boys to give away at the end of the month, which is in like a couple of weeks. Plenty time to get some entries in. Get involved. I should actually change that command to say type like ! enter space max.
How about some help over here?
How about some help over here?
Can't lose anyone else.
A gladiator. 2 in the chamber. Box free. The grunting these NPCs do are amazing.
Done and dusted. Nice one. Send in your pay.
Jacka. Oh, also, wanted to test out where we get. Where is it? Yeah. Stream elements. Commands. Oh, not command. Modules. Where is it here? Not roulette. That's it. Do I have to put the command on for that one? Yeah, alright. I have to turn that command on. We go to modules, we go there. So I just change this. Yeah, here we go, here we go. So that's set up. So I need to go to here. Yeah, so it'd be this, right? A bomb drop. There we go. Remember we used to have this on the channel? I've not used it in a while. Bam! Oh, Gray is gonna snatch it from people. Fall Down's getting involved. Let's see how this works. I can't remember how this does it. Yoink! You get extra entries if you type exclamation mark bomb. We used to have it on the channel. And I might bring it back. I'm considering it. By the way, if you hear any drilling, guys, I do apologize. Oh yeah, Rufus. Rufus 120. I thought, wait, a multi-bomb. I thought multiple people want a multi-bomb. Or am I wrong? Yeah, it was meant to be multiple winners. Oh well. Yeah, we'll just do single then. So I'll have that there. And we'll do this. So let me do it again. Test this one out. Bam drop. Bam drop. I need to change out the wording actually. Let me change the wording. Sideways winning. Yeah, I'll try this stuff. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm only gonna make it where it's fucking 10 seconds long as well, so you gotta be fast as fuck. Fast as fuck, boys. Let's bring it down to 5 as well. We'll do 10 here. Okay. Alright. Hey Sunrise, how you doing? There we go. Bombs away! At least we got that now set up, if I so wish to use it. We'll see how it goes. Again, always just remember to do exclamation mark, enter, space max. Where the hell's that? Okay.
Bounty's all yours. Get locked and loaded and take him out.
I am Kent. Gotta lock and load. Ticket Space Max. Or enter Space Max as well, I think it works as, but both should work. No. Fucking Van Duel. Shoot me with your ka-chows. Joust him.
Nice job taking them out. I'll push your payment through.
Smoke on the bottom? It is, yeah. Go by deeper, well, no. I know. Brr, brr, brr. Yeah, exclamation mark song if you want the link before it times out. Look at all these abandoned ships. Doesn't look like we're gonna get fuel. Maybe. Wow. Oh, wait. They're actually out. How interesting. Too late? Oh, there's the song. Smoking the War by 21. Yeah, they're really good at covers, yeah. Oh. She didn't slide. She didn't slide. I got hit by the thing. Brum, 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 brum. I still wished CIG had done wheels, runway, everything like that. It would have been so cool. Wait. Did I steal that? What are the chances the door's unlocked? Like a glove. So what's new for development? Any major breakthroughs? I would say mainly next year is going to be all the cool stuff. Boo. Boo. Wow, that's convenient. Where did it go? Wait, if you do they despawn if you interact with the buttons? Science is about to happen. It did grow, yeah. There's a wee button on this thing. There's a broken. The Apollo's out, yeah. Well, it's in PTU, it is. We were just right behind one. I don't own one, so I can't spawn it. We were looking for it. Well, I could maybe try and find one. A redeemer. A rare roast beast. See how long it takes to do this there, actually. There's multiple ships, actually. Wait. 609. Clear up on aisle 1. I don't even know if it's got shields or not on it. Doesn't look like it's taking any damage. Yeah, that looks like it's completely invulnerable. Hammerhead there. Where's the attack? There's no attack around here somewhere. There it is. Oh wait, is that moving? No. Ooh. That's not bad. This thing can actually take a bit of a beating against these ballistics. Sick. It's like 4 or 5. I got some new monitor speakers, freeway. The music sound really good. Like a glove. It's just a random playlist, taking off all things.
Kent here. I'm tracking your progress on the gun. Watch yourself out there.
If. Come on, CIG, choose a location. Another safe. And they do like their vandals, right? Where is it going, champ? Uh-oh. Oh no, they don't work. Never mind. Jesus. Well.
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
Just got confirmation that bounty's been cleared. I'll get you paid.
Love how they just give up the moment that the NPC that you're meant to kill dies. Look at it. Just, I gave up. I tried so hard, but in the end, it didn't even matter. Hey Glitch, how you doing, dude? This is from Brave? Yeah. Fucking luck of the Irish. It's fucking Scottish, you cheeky cunt. Grinding the rep. Look at that. Not bad, like, it's pretty fast. You could easily get, like, through senior or even veteran in a day quite easily.
You got all the details and you know what to do. Play it smart and come home safe here.
Oh dear, chat. Still sleepy time. Kaboom.
Done and dusted. Nice one. Sending you.
Oh my god, it's a hawk. Oh, good job, missile. Good job, missile. God, missiles are so shit right now. Worthless. They don't even lock properly. Hey, Dan the beat. Doing well, dude. How's things for you? I saw a headline but didn't have time to read it. Shaky because they're behind in funds by 400 or 4? I don't really care about those sort of things, dude. If the game fails, the game fails. If it wins, it wins, you know. That's it. I'll believe that kind of stuff when it happens. Again, it could just be any company trying to shit on CIG or whatever. The thing is though, is like all the money that you've ever spent on Star Citizen has gone to like Squadron 42, right?
Hey, it's Ken.
Hey Ken.
Saw that you're picking up another bounty.
I am.
Good luck with this one.
Don't need luck, Ken. So like if Squadron 42 fails, Star Citizen will most likely fail. Because if the single player game is an absolute pile of shit, why would you ever spend money on the multiplayer aspect of the game, right? But if Squadron 42 is amazing, Star Citizen will have like nearly unlimited funding. So that's the way I look at it. I don't give a shit until Squadron 42 is done. They better knock out the park. Oh, It might not be a game that everyone enjoys, you know? Maybe too much, what's the word? Dialogue, talking.
Need backup.
You do need backup. Need backup of the backup.
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
Nice job taking them out. I'll push your rig through.
See, like, you kill the NPC mission, the rest just give up. They don't even try anymore, chat. They've literally made it where all you have to do is kill the main NPC and the rest just sit here. They don't even fight. Boo. "28 hours of cutscenes, 2 hours action." Apparently it's 100 hours of cutscenes. Well, at the same time, they have been saying that for years, but they keep getting more money. Yes, they're behind, but they're also still making enough to continue. It's hard to say, though, with that Dan debate, because, again, they have very little people actually working on Star Citizen. So, you know, even though they're behind, they're still paying people to finish off Squadron 42. If Squadron 42 flops, how many more people are going to spend money on SC? So look at it this way. If you ever bought a Galaxy, all the money that was made from the Galaxy sale went to Squadron 42. It never went to designing the ship. So when there's no money to build your Galaxy or your Endeavor or your Banu Merchantman and stuff like that, just think of the rage. But also, if anybody doesn't know how TOS works and all the agreements and stuff, CIG can release Squadron 42 and it can be a flop. They can then release Star Citizen 1.0, even though it's not 1.0, and turn the servers off literally an hour later. And that's it. All the money spent on Star Citizen or the people waiting for the game just go bye-bye. They technically and legally can do that. They just need to release Squadron 42 and Star Citizen, and that's all that's in the agreement. They don't need to maintain it. So, as much as, yeah, it's, you know, still making money, the diciness gets closer and closer to seeing how they actually behave. This is why we need Stop Killing Games to succeed? Well, true, but also at the same time, I don't give a shit. I'm too old now to care. It would be amazing to play Star Citizen, don't get me wrong. And I hope it's successful, massively hope it's successful. But at the same time, I'm not gonna lose sleep about rumors of low money and stuff like that, right? What will be, will be. And that's it. Squadron 42 might suck, Star Citizen might die. It's inevitable that these two things can happen, so. Best to just write out, don't care what magazines and game reviews and all these things say. Enjoy it for what you get out of it, and that's it. I'll personally play Squadron 42, but I won't do like multiple playthroughs. Because I'm just not a single player kind of fan. I'm more multiplayer. But I hope it's good. I hope it's super successful. Because it would be sick to have like an influx of new player base.
Friendly ship down.
Well, apparently there's no video or anything of Squadron 42 at CitizenCon this year. So either I hope they're spending all their time and not wanting to do any more spoilers, basically, or we'll see if they push it back, right? If they push it back to 2027, ugh. Also, what the hell is going on with this Prowler? Yeah, these things are way too tanky.
Taking fire.
Stealth ship that has like fucking Idris tank. That's bonkers, like how many rounds that thing takes.
Great. Let me cross them off the list and get you paid.
It's surprising how many people think SC is expensive. Yeah, no, cause like again, simple. Just get a $45 pack and that's it. Just some of the names. I like Henry Cavill. Yeah, Henry Cavill's in Squadron, yeah. That he is. He's the janitor on the Idris. And you see him coming out of a cake as well in the latest video. It's funny. He's a chef, but secretly he's an ex-Navy SEAL. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people keep saying that you need bigger ships to play Star Citizen, and you don't. I always keep saying you just need small ships, because the thing with big ships is you just won't be able to afford them on day one. All these people with their Idrises are going to get a reality check very soon. They'll be like, how do I afford when I have to spend $1 million UEC and I'm only making like 100k, you know? It'll be funny. An Easter egg of what he said, yeah. Steven Seagal is a UEE chef undercover as an ex-UEE SEAL. This summer, will Steven Seagal make it out of the Bengal? Alright, how far are we now through? Oof, not bad. I made one ship purchase, it was Arconi, and I still... Yeah, exactly. I don't think you generally need more than that.
Got your pay on tap and ready to go.
Got my pay on tap. Alright, I just won't do the job then. We'd have to go selling. I have a Mustang Alpha on the Curry Black, and between the two, what they do, anything else, just rent. Exactly, man. Like I always say to people, if you're gonna spend money on Star Citizen and you're flexible with your money, you get something like an Avenger Titan, you get like a medium-sized ship that you like the roll of, and if you're gonna go extra, get a large ship. And then everything else, just farm. Because you're not gonna be able to use Idris's on day one, because it'll be too cost effective to do that kind of stuff. So you're gonna need to do like a starter ship like Avenger Titan. People think they're gonna be jumping into Connies on day one. You're not, because again, with the new engineering system, you really need like to have another human on board your Connie to make it work. Because how do you fly, shoot, put out fires, and divert power from the cockpit? You can't. So multi-crew comes at a cost. And even if you can afford it, it still comes at a cost as you need somebody else. So I always say, all you need is a starter ship. Avenger Titan allows you to make money, and then, you know, work with people for a bigger goal.
I probably needed that. Taking heavy fire. It's one of ours.
It's one of ours! He's going down.
We'll mark one less shithead on the run. As you're doing business.
I like how the pilot's given up, but the turret gunner's still shooting. Look. So the pilot decides to give up, but the gunner is still like, I'll defend us! The AI in this game are so bad, like. So what worries me about Squadron 42 is if this is the AI we have for Squadron 42, it's not exactly going to be very challenging. But I'm looking forward to the engineering changes. Again, I just don't believe you should be flying around in big multi-crew ships like Carracks and Idris and Javelins and stuff like that without crew. I think a lot of people have bought very expensive assets for Star Citizen without really putting any thought into the game whatsoever. And then they'll be on Spectrum greeting about it. This wasn't what I was promised, and nobody even begun to promise what you're in your head.
Hey, it's Ken. Saw that you're
The best
picking up
PvPs on Spectrum anyway.
Good luck with this one.
But we're meant to get experimental mode engineering at the end of this year, hopefully. So we'll get to see more in detail. Yeah, Reliant Core is a good start, yeah. Avenger Titan's good, Nomad's good, you know. Oof. Oh no! Killing this empty wolf has caused us to have a memory leak. No! God damn it. That happens to me a lot, yeah. Hopefully when we get the new, the stuff that they've been working on, the new visual stuff, hopefully we'll start seeing less memory leak issues. Hopefully. Because it still plagues the game quite a bit. The Hornet Mark II, yeah. I just look forward to when CIG has most of the ships that we can buy in game to buy, if you know what I mean. And I personally just wish CIG would sell ships on the website for the ones that you can also buy in game, you know? So if you can buy a Talon in game, you should be able to buy a Talon off the website. But they make it where it's like, it's a special thing. Oh, we're only going to allow you a limited time to buy a Talon, but if you go in game and play the game, you can get a Talon. It's like, why not just sell the Talon so you're always making money, right? It's so daft. The way they do it just drives me nuts. Just have it in game and sell it on the website at the same time. You're still gonna make money. You might even make more money. Return to the Daymar Cave. The cave I was never at. I've not flown the Hornet in a while, actually. What do I actually have on my controls for here? Do like A5. Nah, that's a blade. Pew pew pew. Oh no, not another prowler.
Taking damage.
Pew 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 pew. Where is it shooting?
Das geht nicht.
Shit. Just as it entered the atmosphere, I love it.
Just got confirmation that bounty's been cleared. I'll get you paid.
Alright. Just quickly go into the scenes. Suppose I can get rid of the tech preview now, right? I'm just gonna like reduce that as well. There you go. That recently died. I'm asking SC with a death, which was very unfortunate. I need to find a new corp. I need to start recruiting for my organization, but at the same time, there's just nothing to do as an organization, so I just don't want to waste people's time. That is the problem with Star Citizen right now. Whoops. But maybe next year. Next year is technically looking good for some things. Let me have a look at it. Alright. Let me just quickly land here, chat, and then I need to go and speak to the gentleman that is working on the house outside right now. Just got a DM. He's building a new step for my eldest dog. Let me quickly get fuel and then we'll be right back. But I'll leave you a raffle, chap. I need to get a key bind made. Alright. Alright, give me a second, chat. I'll be like 2 or 3 minutes. Sorry about this. Just gotta make sure that he's alright. There you go. Alright. Sorted. Oh, no one entered the raffle. There we go, eh? Eh? Too slow, chat. Too slow. 10 seconds to enter. Too old, too slow. Yep. Yeah, Choo Choo's even worse. Look at that. Choo Choo entered like fucking 5 minutes late. Yeah, there's Roland, eh? Roland's like, oh, Choo Choo type bum. Let me enter as well. There you go, chat. You gotta be faster. You gotta be faster. It's gonna pop up and people will be like, oh, I didn't get a pop up. Tough shit. Tough shit. Just joined. All good. How you doing, Roland? Alright. Next mission. I doing no bad, no bad. Got work on the house just now for Nova.
Get locked and loaded and take them out.
Ooh, pickups as well. And it's good because he'll get stitches out next week on the 22nd, and his birthday is on Saturday the 27th, so hopefully, chat, hopefully he's feeling a little bit better by his birthday. Morris, I choose you. Hey, Red's there. Good morning, dude. 90s as well. Welcome in. Oh my god. Oof. ESP doing absolutely everything to throw me off.
I could use a hand here.
Hey, Maisie Moon. Those rotten bastards. Whoa. Top Gun, Gary. Got a blade behind me.
Nice job taking them out. I'll push your payment through.
I'll do it. Hey, Joe. Welcome in. I'll allow that one, I wish. Those rotten bastards. Remember, guys, exclamation mark EOM. Get involved. Dump your points. It's for a wolf this month. A juicy, juicy wolf. Mmm. The ship we're flying right now. Aye, nae bad, Joe. Getting on with things, getting on.
Good day to take down some shitheads.
A little bit early. Shitheads, get those shitheads. Damn shitheads. Yeah, we're on early just purely because I've got somebody working on the house. Part of Project Nova. And, Aye. And hopefully that'll be done by like Wednesday. Nova will have easy access to the garden. And then he's got his major stitches out on Monday morning. And then his birthday on Saturday, so busy for the next couple of weeks anyway. Fortunately, I had to stop using Twitch 1 for 40p, but I'm gonna try and speak to Barks to see what he's doing with his. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that, Joe. Yeah, I mean, he's had his operation, so we went out yesterday for a walk. He's only allowed 5 minutes a day, and we walked down the street just to get his paws adjusted to the ground again. And he was hobbling there, and then whilst we're at the like little wooded forest area, he was leg down, using it to support himself. He just, and then because he was tired, he was sort of like pogoing on all three on the way back, or sorry, his back two legs. So yeah, we'll see. I'm definitely concerned that he's got it strapped into his head, that his leg is still damaged. So I'm just hoping after the stitches are out and the swelling is down and is healed, he starts to have a little bit of confidence to put more weight on his repaired leg. So we shall see. Will the missile hit, chat? Yay, it actually worked. But we're still fundraising for him. Exclamation mark Nova in chat. He's got another set of x-rays to get done in like 5 weeks time or something like that. And then hopefully that's it. Hopefully. Hey Razor, how you doing, dude? How was your weekend? Hi Nixie. What are you up to? How's Mr. Hibbity Hop? He's using it to like stand and urinate and do the toilet now, which is really good, obviously. But he's still not using it to walk, so he's still hibbity hopping. But like I was just saying there, when he gets tired, he starts to do 2 legs and the back 2 is a pogo basically. So he's gone from hibbity hop to pogo. I don't know where he is. He's probably next door with my mother. She's sort of watching him. But he's got stitches out a week today. And then his birthday is a week on Saturday. And roughly it should be by Christmas he'll be fully recovered. It normally takes between like 10 to 12 weeks for it to all be sort of sorted out, so yeah, it's a long ass fucking time since he is my working dog. So yeah, because we can't use this. Look at this thing. He heard as well. Look at him, chat. Look at that big white fluffy numpty sitting behind me. This boy's not done a day's work in his life, have you, Nix? Hmm? You just sit looking pretty. Nix the goof, yeah. Hi! Hi! Have you come to say hello? Eh? Oh, and Hippity Hop is here! Hi, Hippity Hop! So we got Goofy and Hibbity Hop. He's still wearing his jacket, chat. Hi. Are you guys here for treats? I know you're gonna have to wait until you've been fed though. They're looking for treats, but their dinner's about to come up. And then Nova will be getting his medication. So you'll have to wait a couple of hours. Don't look at me like that. You need to wait a couple of hours for a chew. Yeah. You still got this sort of knot on the top of your head where you've obviously hit yourself. Yay. Hey, Mr. Hibbity. Well, you know what? Alright, we'll do it this way. There's 2 here. I will break one in half, and then you can have the other one after. Alright? You can have a snack now. Half a snack. Alright? There you go. Give Hibbity Hop the biggest piece. And where is he? We'll bring him here. There you go. Yum, 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 yum. There we go, chat. Alright, Murdoch. Take care, dude. I wish I could say the word treats without my dogs going nuts. Minus in camp, I would be a very bad behaviorist for canines if I had dogs going crazy and stuff. Wouldn't get much work. All this is just a little bit of discipline. Ooh, what the hell's going on here?
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
Done and dusted.
Ooh, chat.
Send in your pay.
What the fuck is that? Oh, it's in a pillow. It's a player on polo. It's killing my NPCs. Chat. Look at that majestic Apollo. Brr, brr, brr. Oh, did you give them? Yeah. That's good though. Again, there's nothing wrong with dogs being excited for treats. As long as that they understand they're not getting them unless they do something for it. Don't shoot medic ships? Why? Why? This is not real life. There's no Geneva Convention. A life is a life. I'm not shipist. Juicy, juicy. The medic ship is armed to the teeth, yeah. It's just a ship. Also, this dude looks like he's going in for... He's about to get a crime stat, chat. It might even punch above its weight class. What the fuck? Yeah. 2 size 4s, 2 size... Oh, chat. This dude. What are the chances I stay around and he's gonna get a crime stat? Maybe it's one that helps you in the future. I've never ever asked for a medic to fucking come and get me. I usually have people that do that for me. Hey, Unknown Ghost, how you doing? Again, it's just a ship. Like, in real life, we don't attack medics and stuff like that because it's a war crime. Well, guess what? This is space. It's dangerous. Your ship has guns, my ship has guns. Just because you play as a medic does not make you safe in my books in a video game. It makes you actually the primary target. When you're playing Battlefield 6, do you not shoot medics? Do you know why they are buffing ballistics? Yeah, because it's most likely for Maelstrom, Unknown Ghost. So in the future, possibly next year, we get Maelstrom. And what Maelstrom does is it allows you to do certain things like change flight characteristics from weight, engine thrust, all that jazz. So ballistics will be really good in the future where you can strafe run somebody's back engines and put them on fire. So most likely they're just trying to play around with some stats just now with the Wolf to see how it goes with it. But again, that's next year, so I would imagine you'll see ballistics sort of go like this in development until the finalized like idea, you know. But they make it a lot better. They make the Wolf a lot better. They make it where you can kill other ships easier with ballistics, like smaller light fighters are very squishy to ballistics. It means that, like, for example, using ballistics as like a defense platform, like a ballistic hammerhead, is actually very scary towards fighters. Because if you've got one turret of 4 size 4 ballistics strapped to it, yeah, it hurts. It really hurts. And instead of just like tickling somebody's shield and they move away, it's the fact that you could have it where they're really badly damaged of it. So I'm excited for it, but I don't think we're gonna see like the full thing until down the line, you know. You aim for the support first, so he's primary target for me? Yeah, exactly. Anyone that's a medic in a video game is primary target for me. And if anybody comes into this game with the, well, it's a war crime in real life, well, guess what? This is a video game. I'm flying a fucking ship called a Wolf around Selin right now, or Yella, wherever I'm at. It's not real. Ever tried a Guardian MX? I don't like it. I just don't like the Guardian full stop. It's not my kind of thing. Like, my step up is like light fighter to dropship to like capital. Yeah, but I'm just going along with that's normally why people say don't shoot medical people in this game, Roland. You don't have to mention it, but I'm gonna mention it because that's normally the thing. People come in and be like, oh, don't kill the medic, it's a war crime. It's like, that's only in real life. If the MX had a bed, I know, I don't understand why. They could have just, like, lowered down one of the components or something like that, or reduced the missile amount or something, and had a bed. On stat paper, the Guardian, the normal Guardian, is better than the MX. On stats. But again, I don't fly it. I don't think I've ever died to a Guardian yet. They just explode very nicely. I think this person might be actually on a legit mission, chat. They've not gone crime. So we'll leave them to it. I'm finally back from uni. By the way, I changed my MSR name to a bucket of bolts. Thought it was appropriate. Fair enough. I'm not a Star Wars fan, so I wouldn't know any references.
Good luck with this one.
However, I've been told to watch Rogue One and Andor because they're meant to be really good and they're not Jedi crap, so I'll get round to watching that. Alright, okay, thank you. So, Andor first, yeah. Because there was something else that I was wanting to watch on Disney if I was gonna get, like a month subscription. I can't remember what it... Oh, Aliens! That was it. Aliens Earth. So I was gonna get... Once all Aliens Earth is out, I'll watch that. And then I'll watch Andor and Rogue One. I think that'll be worth like the monthly donate subscription. Neutralize the target, chat. Neutralized. I think of the MX they had in mind in the future. Beds won't need to be anymore for a loadout. Ship logging back in there, likely mentioned. Yeah. The thing is though, apparently is that if you don't have a bed, your ship won't disappear though, Razor. So, I mean, technically speaking, you could go into like the depths of don't give a fuck space and your ship would be perfectly fine though, but who's to say that they don't make mechanics for it, you know? I'm in the yellow belt. I'm gonna swap target, because it's nearly dead.
Need help.
Help! Need somebody help.
Damn it, we lost one of ours.
You're about to go as well.
We're hit.
Multiple times.
We'll mark one less shithead on the map.
Yeah, mark that shithead off. Kirk, or whatever your name is. I have to download the torrent for Alien Zerf. I do not pay for subscriptions. I do. If people are putting work and time into making things, I look at it that I'm going to put in 10-20 bucks to watch and enjoy those things. Nothing in life is for free. People need to earn money for their jobs. That's why, like, for example, I'll get like a subscription just for a month and then I'll just binge all the things I need to binge. That's the same thing as I do with Netflix. But the only thing I constantly keep my subscription on is for Crunchyroll, just because constantly watching anime on that. Alright, couple more, and then we're into Senor. See how fast this thing can do it.
You got all the details and you know what to do.
I know.
Play it smart and come home safe, you hear?
I will. I would pay for subscriptions, but the library I get is about 20 movies and 10 shows on Prime, for example. Also while paying the same price in the States. Yeah. Whatever floats your boat, chat. Whatever floats your boat. Let's see if somebody can do this, then there we go. Who will be there? Look at them fucking panicking this time. I'm gonna change the command chat as well, so people can't script it. Or when I type in the command, they have the replies. So I'm gonna constantly keep changing what I type to make it work. We're gonna throw off the bots, the scripters. Copy and paste. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna even change the command. I'm gonna literally set up a system where the word to enter is also different than the word I use to make it activate.
Can't lose anyone else. We'll mark one less shithead on the run. Like a little business.
Not today, Saber, not today.
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
I like how this Saber just literally gave up. Like, it's not even trying anymore. It's dead. AI just gives up. To be honest, I have come across a few players where they start the fight and then this is how they behave. They literally just stop and let you kill them. They don't even try until the very end. Oh, perfect. What do you think about the Perseus coming in the near future after seeing what CIG did on the interior with the recent RSI ships like the Zeus? I'm really looking forward to it. So am I, dude. It's one of the few ships that I actually own. So looking forward to it. Looking forward to big bada boom guns. Like I said, I don't really fly like medium. Well, I should say I don't really like fly fighter or like ships like Cutlass, Vanguard, Connie, these sort of things, because I mainly like I go from fighter like Jetfire basically to like dropship or big ship, and the Perseus goes under the big ship category because I'm quite happy to pilot it and let everyone else do the killing. I get enjoyment out of that. A lot of people have to be the person doing the killing. I don't. If I get the Perseus into position where it just absolutely lays out waste with broadsiding, I'm all for that. Well, you won't get different ammunition until like further down the line with the game, to be honest, dude. I would love for CIG to go EVE Online route where you can like carry EM rounds, Infernal rounds, you know, HE, explosive, whatever the fuck that they add in, any anti-material, buckshot, whatever you want to call it, right? I hope you have the ability to sort of change out ammo in certain things. But long as it's requiring somebody to actually do it. I don't want it to be automated like it is in EVE Online, because EVE Online is you just change ammo and there you go. If you're going to add in these sort of things, I would like it where you really have to like have somebody changing out the ammo in ships. Not just because you're carrying the ammo.
Can't hear. I'll be tracking your progress. Watch yourself.
I think you'll be able to just change the rounds when you actually have the ability to house ammo. Right now you can't house ammo. You can house arms like missiles and stuff like that, but even then you can't reload them. So only on ships like Polaris and stuff like that. As long as the game works, that's all I really care about. A decent flight model system, something to do as a group and as an organization, fighting over land, fighting over space stations, it's all really good fun. Well, for me anyway. Oh my god. Jesus, titty fucking Christ. Cutlass is first. You bastard! Second cutlass.
You're killing me! Friendly ship down.
Why the fuck? This dude made cat noises.
He got me! Yeah, that was one of us.
That was one of ours. Oh, there was a buck around here somewhere. Oh, there he is. No, no, no.
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
Bastard. God, how fucking tanky is this thing? How the fuck has it got its shields all the way back up again? The problem with hit rage, man. Like, really, real problem.
There goes my insurance premium.
There goes my insurance premium. Oof. Who are you fighting? Just NPCs. Just a sniper ballistics, broken echo. Yeah, the MSR just is super annoying where its hit reg is so bad. NPC. Just testing an NPC right now. If you're eye controlling where the aim is going, no. You could do something like that. So for example, you see here, right? There's where you can use head tracking to do it, if you so wish. But it's so janky, and for some reason it doesn't work well in this ship. So, like, say for example, you lock it here, right? And that's my head centered. See how it just automatically drops down for no reason? So I have to really pull my head up to aim with my head to do the extra parts. It's just not worth it. You bought the Scorpius and the Gladius Valiant? Nice. Yeah, Scorpius is a good ship. I do enjoy flying that thing. It's fast as fook. Let's get some ammo. Yeah, the MSR hitboxes are dreadful. Like, I would imagine like half my rounds weren't even just doing any damage there. The Gladius is a better dogfighter? Well, depends on who you're using. Like, again, there's some people that can fly Scorpius better than people that fly the Gladius. All depends on what you practice. Like, I know people who can take an Avenger Titan and kill a lot of players who use the Gladius. It just all depends on what you, like, prefer to use and what time you put into it. I've done all the ASD missions, but I won't do the new ones on PTU right now because I wait until it comes to live. I don't like spoilers when it comes to these facilities because it gives me more things to do in live. If I do it all now on PTU, it just means that I've got nothing to do when it actually goes live. So we've got like a black armor set and a white armor set on live, but I'll do the new stuff when it gets released, either this week or next week. Turret is bugged though? What do you mean turret is bugged? Are you talking about on the Scorpius? Last time I used the Scorpius. It's not bugged. What do you mean it's bugged? Replace the turret with the missile bay? Nah, I prefer Scorpius with turret is so much better than the missiles anyway. Missiles just don't work in the game right now. I've been playing for 10 days. I went to the Onyx ASD facility and spent over 2 hours trying to find my way out of the bottom of the research. Good, good. See, now that you know the way out, it should be a lot easier though. But I like that. I like that you can go and get lost in this game at times. Nothing better. Never found your way out? Alright. There's a lot of guides on YouTube to do it. But if you're down like the engineering, all you have to do is just make it to the end room. Oh, the alien dogs, yeah. There's a lot of them, eh? The best thing to do is the alien dogs AI is really bad, Broken Echo. Just jump up on the box and they just stand around you looking at you. And then you can just kill them. They literally can't jump or do anything like that, so just climb up onto a high box and just gun them down. Hopefully one day CIG will make the AI a little bit more like adaptive. Yeah. There's meant to be a new in the next patch coming out, an LMG version of them. I've yet to play it because it's in the area I won't go to on test server. But looking forward to having a shot of it. They're cool guns. I personally prefer like the old school weapons of the game. Like P4, arc pistol, Gallant, that kind of style. Gallant is really, really good as a weapon. You've already been playing for 10 days and you have 5 million? Interesting. What have you been grinding to get 5 million as a new player? Just giving away. Yeah, it's the whole Asmon Gold kind of style. Got my senior level for cargo. I buy the Glen rifles at Magnus. I still need to get Expat to show me where the gold gun is. You banned one. Banning viewers because they gave you too much money. That's funny. Oh, the SMG, yeah, the Palpatine gun, yeah. I don't even know how the new LMG is, if it's like the SMG version or whatever. It does, yeah. It definitely. So what I normally do is like if people send me too much money, I'll just send it to an alt, and then just get off my account. Because there might be some day like you're wanting to showcase the ship and you can just buy it, you know. But yeah, it definitely like, if I'm doing like testing, I'll ask people to send me money, but yeah. But eventually down the line, who knows, when the game comes out, you may want to have viewers that send you all their money. Leaving the channel on mute? That doesn't work then, Felix. If you mute Twitch, you don't become a viewer. You have to mute the tab if you're doing that, the browser tab. Thank you, Broken Psycho. Appreciate that. I've yet to see this with the skin, so. Yeah, because if you're ever like, say you're ever wanting to count, so basically you would open up like a YouTube channel, oh sorry, a Twitch channel, and if you press mute down here, that takes you out of the viewership, but if you just like mute the tab, like I've done here, right? So you can like mute, unmute, that still works, because Twitch can't work out if you've actually pressed that or not. So it's a great way of lurking and still counting as a viewer. Appreciate the like, dude. There we go. There's the skull crusher. I'm just spawning this because I just want to see what it's like.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Mm-hmm. First count is a view. It has to be meeting either by itself or at least not behind others. I've always had them being on the list, and it's fine. Like if you have like 5 streams open. But yeah, sometimes it's best to just like make them into little tiny windows if you're doing multiple. Alright, let's have a look at this bad boy. Oh yeah, we still don't have the new ladder system in. Wait, wasn't that meant to be added to... the roadmap? Be under what? Core tech. Has it actually been released? That's one thing I completely forgot to test. Oh yeah, you're right. Can you lean? No, you can't lean on this one, right? Okay, awesome. Ooh. Yeah, that does look good, actually. I like how the center of the skull is through the missile launcher as well. If more things had the Meridian skin, I would definitely be more interested in that for ship skins. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. See, the thing is kind of just... yeah, there we go. Would be better? I think it would have been like, if you put the skull like on the engine on the side, I think that would have looked really cool. But it's bugging around on the turret. Again, the Meridian skin I think is just generally... give me a chat. The best. The best. It's just all shiny metal. That's it.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Or like the Cutlass one as well. Let me see if I can get the Cutlass one to show you. The old school Cutlass.
Please visit us again.
I think I've got one. Pretty sure I do. Yeah, skull and crossbones one here.
Welcome to the ASOP.
I don't know why they just didn't do more of the skull and crossbones on different ships.
Your vehicle has been.
Do people think the best in show will be some copper looking skin? I wish they would bring back the white gold versions. God, shit, I'm so tired. I need to have like a week off work, all work, and just lie in bed for 48 hours. That's because you're a nutjob spinner and doesn't take a day off though. That's self-inflicted. I know the feeling. I think once I see Nova walking, you know, I can have a day off when I'm dead. You'll have burnout, dude, if you don't. I've seen so many people come in the same way you're doing it, and then they're all non-streamers anymore because they've burnt themselves out mentally. You need to have a day off, dude. One day off is not gonna change things on your stream. Always look into like what your weekly stats are, find your lowest weekly stat day and make that your day off day. I said this to Hankin because Hankin used to do the same thing as you, where he was like fucking blasting out 14 hours a day streaming and he was burning himself out hardcore. Find the lowest stat day, make that your day off day, and have a full don't do anything regarding anything to do with streaming, or you will have burnout. We literally just had what's his name, Blastimus, who came in hard, 200-300 viewers. You know, he was in the thousands of subscriptions. Now he's not even a content creator because he burnt himself out. You gotta take a day off, dude. Or like lower the amount of hours you stream, basically. Like instead of doing like 5 or 6, do like 4 hours. Too many people burn out. Well, it's all the same character, dude. Do too much, you get fucked. Yeah, look at that. It looks so much better, man. It's just more subtle as well. Instead of just one big skull, you've got the little cheeky ones, you know? I wish they did more skins like this instead of just one big skull. But also, he had, like, a really bad rep as well. That shit he pulled for the platinum card thing was the most disgusting thing I ever saw in fucking streaming. Where his viewer basically had the platinum ticket for the F8, and the dude crashed and fucking... Blasphemous fucking cashed it in. Instead of like, the viewer, you know what I mean? It was so horrible, like... That shit just... That was like an instant unfollow for me. And then made some fucking bullshit excuse, like didn't want any other people to do it. What's crazy is he banned that dude after, I think, because he went off on him. Yeah, because it was fucking disgusting, dude. Literally the dude in the event got the platinum ticket and Blasphemous cashed it in, you know? Just so he had it on his account. Fucking scummy shit, like. Really scummy shit. That dude milked his viewers hard as well. Like, the typical thing. Oh, I'll do a $10 gift card giveaway, but you have to give me 100 subs. It's like, fuck, dude. You want $500 fucking dollars for $10. Don't like that scummy shit. You know, if you're gonna do giveaways where it's like, right guys, every like 20, 30 subs, I'm gonna do like a $10 gift card. Awesome, man, you know? You wanna make money, you wanna promote your channel, all that stuff. But this dude was asking for thousands and giving fuck all back, like. Alright, so we're now on the big juicers. The big juicers, is it this one here? Yeah. Hydrate? Dude, I'm at 23%. That's like half an hour of water. Calm down.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Where are you? There. Yeah, I've not flown this in a while.
Please visit us.
What should we do with it? I kind of feel like full La Clapper is going to be the way. I need to go and get some guns. This guy, Waters, I do. 20% is like half an hour of in-game or gaming time before you need water before you die. I got plenty of time. Plus, I'll get juice on the way. You should be getting the CIG stuff, right? Just do sort of like the same sort of thing that I always advertise to people is we call it here as EOM. And it's basically end of month. So just always roll with like doing a giveaway at the end of the month. And then you can just, like, you don't tell people what it is, Spinner, right? You don't tell them what it is. And you then base it off like, you've got your star system thing, and if you got a little bit of extra to fucking leeway, then do it that way. Never push out as a content creator to be like, oh, I've got to make it where it's, you know, something nice for your community. But the biggest thing is, like, giveaways are one of the worst ways to grow long term as a content creator, because what you get is only people coming to your channel for the giveaways. And the moment you stop doing the giveaways, they leave your channel. So don't make it something that is required on your channel to grow. Grow with good content, grow with good personality and stuff like that. But don't let those fucking leeches make you think that you have to constantly do, you know? Because that's what I do. I just do the CIG giveaways now. Because I started off doing crazy amount of giveaways at the beginning. And at the end of the day, when I stopped doing them, because I didn't want to do them anymore, people just leave the channel and find the next channel that has giveaway in the title and stuff. The Star Citizen community and Twitch in general are fucking leeches for giveaways. Cyborg Angel is a prime example. I keep telling her, watch with how you're doing the giveaways, because the moment she does giveaways, she gets a spike in viewership, but then the moment she stops doing the giveaway, her fucking channel crashes hard. Have people there that are just for you. Even if it takes you a year longer to get like up a bit more viewership and stuff like that. Again, so many people think giveaways are how to grow, especially like if you guys are like 10 viewer, 20 viewer streamers and you're starting out, don't do giveaways. Don't do giveaways at all. Grow organically. Put the time in. Make your community amazing, you know, Nova 8. I don't have the craziest amount of viewers, but I've got people that will help my dog and put 4 fucking grand out. I got people like Ark that will do a stream dedicated to generating money for my dog. Like that is, having a strong community is the most important thing. And there's so many leeches that are only in channels just for giveaways. And that's in every category, not just Star Citizen. But I think they prey on Star Citizen more because you can actually then take a giveaway and resell it to other people. Because if you don't know this, Spinner, right? Whenever you're doing a gift on RSI website, they send it to the email address and you copy the URL and then you can give the URL to anyone else. So they can take your giveaway and they don't cash it in straight away, and then what they do is they give the URL, they sell the URL for like 30-40 bucks and make money off your giveaways. This is why I only give people 48 hours to cash in the ship, or nearly instantly, and then I re-roll it to other people. Yeah, Ark doing that Nova stream was fucking top lad, like, top lad. Going to main viewers, yeah. It's a tough job because, again, oh wait, why am I here, chat? It's not this place I need to... Wait, can I get 4s, actually? I think I've got to be at the other place for 4s. It's the constant thing. It's why you never see, like, the people that have grown the most in Twitch for Star Citizen are Burks, Zero State, and Salty Mike. And guess what they do? 0 fucking giveaways. The moment that CIG give them something, they just instantly cash in where just everyone exclamation mark enter and that's it. They don't give a shit. And you look at other channels that have done the giveaway thing and they're crashed out. Because too many people just come and lurk in their channel. And yes, you get good ad revenue, but ad revenue isn't always that good at times. I guess we can't get the, what was it, M6As? No, I have to go to the other place then. Ark is one of the best, yeah. I would definitely say, like, in the future of this game, QQOP would always back up Ark. If there's ever a game to do something like that. There's been many times, like, before Ark even did this, where I've seen him on his stream, where he's, like, getting attacked by multiple people, and I've jumped in and came and helped fight him and stuff like that. He's a good dude. A lot of people don't understand him because he's a bit of a fucking psycho.
Last call for passengers.
Saying that, hopefully Puppeteer, if you're lurking Puppeteer, I hope you've got the game installed because you said last night you were rebinding your keyboards. I need to get the boys shaped up. Stuff, then I'll just leave be because there's no point then.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call.
Who's got a script?
Shuttle is preparing.
Yeah, let's see which one of you guys have got scripts running. Rufus! Rufus doesn't have a fucking script running. He fucked up. Sunrise Suppressor was pretty fast though. Pretty fast there, chat. I don't know. Puppeteer is allowed Plat SE? What do you mean Plat SE? I only got that at last second as well on phone. Yeah. Again, I'm gonna set this up where the command that I enter is going to be different every time. And the answer, you see how it says exclamation mark bomb? I'm gonna make it where this changes. There is a way to make scripts like that for commands where they like rotate.
I might clear out the system soon.
Just to catch people off. Play SE. Yeah. Puppeteer's had like surgery, so he's been he's off. But he's spending all his time on his zoomy scooter, motorbiking around. Usually gets lockdown patches? Yeah, true. If you make it too golden, only scripts will get it in time. Scripts will ignore the command and just look at the middle text. We'll see how it goes. There you go. Again, we're just playing with it today. I might even disable it, you know. Again, we used to use it back in the day. What I'll do is I'll make it 5 seconds. And then 5 seconds and see if somebody answers instantly away. I'll be like, yeah, script. Fucking script. Got ya. Got you with your scripts. I think I think I've got enough, but I'll just buy 4 anyway, just to see. I had the message ready in the chat. Yeah. Again, I'll make it where it's just really annoying for people. Yeah, I did use the bomb sound file because we've got the bomb emote, right? So if you do, I think it's what, TDL bomb does the cute little bomb thing. I think that emote is still on the channel, right? I think it is, right? TDL. Yeah, TDL bomb. No. What's it called? Oh, capital B. God, it's fucking case sensitive. There we go. Yeah, look at our cute little bomb for when we used to do it. Because it used to say bomb is planted, and then people would have enough time to get into the thing. But I want to make it more spontaneous, just like where it's like, meh, you don't know. If anything, making a sound effect only with no written text would be the most effective anti-script since they really struggle listening. Yeah, but the thing is though, is you can make a script where as soon as somebody types !bomb, Faldorn, they automatically go in the channel. Like if you type !giveaway, right? Watch how many people afterwards fucking type that shit. It's crazy. You know, !giveaway. My guys are too fucking smart for this one. They all fucking know. They all fucking know. They ain't typing that shit in my channel. Yeah. They're too smart. Motherfuckers, like. Yeah, exactly. Goblin gamers. I like giving the, like, obviously, when you are partnered with CIG, we as content creators actually don't need to give the giveaways away. So, like, right now, CIG gave us, like, a wolf recently, and I can actually keep that. I don't need to give it to anybody, but I just do it where, for me, I like to have the EOM running, which is, if people, there's a little something with that. And it's just nice to do. Like, I go into some channels and they're just full of, oh, I'm doing a giveaway today, I'm doing a giveaway today, I'm doing a giveaway today. And the whole week is they're doing a giveaway, and it's like, I don't even want to watch your content at that point. If you're just a game show, just go to the gambling sites. Peeps getting smart, yeah. I was hoping I'd snag somebody with !giveaway, you know. We're giving away a javelin, guys. !giveaway in chat to enter. She's totally !giveaway. Actually, I'm gonna create some more boy. Yay! We got him! Goodbye, Spooner, for 5 minutes. We got him. Goodbye, Ratomi. Yeah. Let's fuck it up, button. There we go. There we go. I like that one. That one always cracks me up when you've got brand new people coming in and they actually believe it.
Looking to learn about what keeps our platforms afloat. The convenient shuttle rides that interact with discoveries to us. Crusader just
Attention all passengers on flight LMA.
Yeah, because it's instant. The moment you type giveaway in my channel, exclamation mark giveaway, you get a 5-minute timeout. Because as it says, there is no giveaway command in the title of this show. If you actually read it, it says give way. Fucking give way. Even just by typing it. Yeah, if you just type it, you're fucking... Because I hate that fucking shit in channels. You know? So I always say to like people, make it clever so you get bots that don't get involved. Because again, as I was saying to Sai, and I think Spooner was present at the time when I was telling her, there's literally bots now that scan through every title. So if we go to Twitch, for example, right? Watch this. And we'll do like giveaway, right? See, look at this, stream key giveaway. And then basically live channels tag giveaway. Look. Look. See there, Star Citizen, World of Warships, Star Citizen, Star Citizen. See what I mean, chat? This is where the bots fucking target you. And they go through Star Citizen, Death Angel here. Giveaway in the title, giveaway in the things. Albion. Look how fucking dumb this shit is. And they're basically, the bot will go through all these channels and enter the giveaway. And if they don't win, they leave, right? That's the system that you're up against whenever you do this shit. Look at them all. Look at it. All the channels running giveaways on Twitch right now. And the funny thing is, this is only through the tag system, but the bot also goes through if you have giveaway in your title. Right? So look here, CIG sponsored. Guess what? CIG don't sponsor you. Death Angel. They gift you. Sponsorship is a pay-to-pay fucking system. You are gifted a giveaway. But for some reason, they want to clout up their system where they're like, oh, CIG have sponsored the channel. No, they've not. They've just given you a gift. You don't need to even give it to people. That's not a sponsorship. That's clout running. And that's what the bot does. The bot literally scans all that shit and enters. So when you have somebody in your channel do like exclamation mark enter, the bot will then say exclamation mark enter. And you'll notice they actually follow your channel before they actually type exclamation mark enter. It's so scummy. That's why I like to throw people off. Because then I know legit people who watch the channel are getting this stuff. And there'll always be that odd case where like somebody will win something on the channel and be like, I'll give it to my friend. And I don't care about that. I literally say, do you want to claim or do you want to pass it along? You know what I mean? Because I'm absolutely fine. If somebody wins a giveaway in the channel, they're like, is it okay if I send it to my friend? Yeah, 100%. If you don't want it and your friend wants it, fuck yeah. It's no sweat off my back. Yeah, I used to do 24 hours. I make it 48 hours now just because life is a little bit more busier for me, Spinner. But if somebody doesn't claim it in 48 hours, I re-roll. Because again, if you don't have the time to fucking click a URL in 48 hours, I think something's sus with that. But I've been doing this giveaway system for 2 years now, and I've got a list here, chat. Dude! What the fuck? Dude, man, you've already been far too generous as it is, sir. Holy shit. That is fucking crazy. I also read that wrong, where I thought you had put 10,000. I was like, fucking hell. I was like, dude, I need to send some of that back. Holy shit, dude. We need lots of W's. Thank you so much. That is a huge, huge amount towards Nova. Like, dude, I don't know what to say, because you've already been super fucking generous already, dude. That is huge, man. Absolutely fucking huge. Like, we're very close to where, like, we're at the end of this. That is mental, dude. Thank you so much. That is big. Really fucking big. And Nova will massively appreciate it if he starts using his fucking leg wherever he's gone. Thank you, dude. I actually think that's actually now on the biggest donation. I think you've overtaken again. Let me just stat here. Because I like to do this as well, chat. Like, over the years. Where's it here? Notes. Again, thank you so much, dude. That is fucking mental. Absolutely mental. Yeah, so here, for example, this is what we've got since I started doing it. It's actually more years now, right? So, July 2020, August, this was the stuff with, like, other things. We did the special JRDF model. If anybody wasn't here for that giveaway was an arrow model and an arrow in game, and the JRD model had my own little logos on the model. One of a kind, by the way. JRDF did that for us. VPC control panel by Verpal, and then it just went, you see down here, but like everyone in the past, like here with the CIG ones, all these people that have won the giveaways are people that are constantly here every fucking day, every week, and have been for like 2 or 3 years now. It's so fucking cool to see. All the regulars always fucking winning stuff. It just makes it so much better. For me, anyway. Ugh. Thank you, dude. That's absolutely insane. Let me fucking bring this up here, because I'll need this here. Fucking mental. Dude. Actually, no. I lied. Mr. Tuval still wins. But yeah. Let me do here, September. There we go. Thank you so much, dude. Like, absolutely crazy amount to spend on Mr. Nova. Oh. Can't get rid of a bad penny, right? Exactly, yeah. Fucking crazy, guys.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
That also reminds me, I'll need to get some more painkillers for Nova on Monday. I got some of the like liquid. It's called like anti. It used to be called, like, if anybody had dogs, it's the Metacam stuff that turned into Arthocam. I've got plenty of that stuff left, but I need to get the dog-friendly paracetamol, cocodamol stuff. Never give your dog ibuprofen, by the way. Just to let anybody know. Never, ever give your dog ibuprofen. Because it's highly toxic to your dog. And if you're going to do paracetamol, make sure it's like dog-approved paracetamol. Don't ever give human drugs to dogs. Even if you think it's going to be like help and stuff like that. Very, very bad. So yeah, I need to get some of that stuff. Oh. What was I going to do, chat? Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Please visit us again.
Hornet.
Goodbye.
The Hornet. I've done too much. I sadly have to take one ibuprofen every day. whenever the pressure of the weather goes up and down, I get really bad headaches. So I always have to take it like as a muscle relaxer, basically. And it's only one, like 200 milligram a day. And some days I don't have to. It's not every single day, but that generally is my life right now. I really need to go and get a fucking MRI scan because even though the doctors and stuff are like, you know, it's not that bad, I'm kind of like, I don't know about that, chief. I don't think you should be getting headaches every fucking day, like. Right, we need to get a different power plant because I don't have the right one here. I have a whole melange of painkillers depending on what is hurting. Ah, sorry to hear that, dude. Yeah, having to depend on drugs to get pain relief is not good. What I try to do, or like, again, everyone's different with pain. What I like to suggest to people, and obviously this is just my own advice, sometimes try and go as long as you can and hurt as long as you can before you have to take a painkiller. Just because of how addictive these things can get for people, try and go as long as you can. And obviously then rotate power, like if you've got, do you drink water? Not really, no. I don't drink water. I mean in game or you mean in real life? In real life, I do a lot of water fasting, but also dry fasting as well. I used to take Morton all the time. I don't know what Morton is. You get headaches? It's nothing to do with that ghost. I've had it throughout my whole life, dude. Like I said, I do a lot of water fasting where I'll like go for 72 hours of just drinking liters of water per day. It is literally weather related headaches. If the pressure is going up and down, like I literally can sniff snow when it's coming. And whenever like the pressure gets high, and where I live is quite high up, we're about 500 meters above sea level. So when the pressures go up, I like literally have one of these bad things where I can detect weather, you know. Blood pressure is absolutely fine. Right now, obviously very stressed because one of my dogs is injured and recovering and stuff like that, but that's nothing new in my life. But no, I like I said, there are days where I'll do like a dry fast, Ghost Curse, and I won't be getting headaches, and then like the next day I'll be drinking water, and because of the weather around here, I'll be having a splitting headache. No, I drink plenty of water. I mean, I should drink more water than I should, but I've always been a bit of a camel, where I just never feel thirsty, you know? Have you checked ears? What do you mean with ears? If my knee looks like a melon, I take... God, I can't even say that. General neck pain, I take paracetamol. Yeah, I'm lucky where, again, I don't get ill that often, but it's probably because I'm stressed all the time. When you're stressed, your immunity system goes through the fucking roof, and when you get less stress, you get really ill. I drink a lot of fluids, but I am a bit of a camel. I usually only take paracetamol, but for stronger pain. But the good thing is, like, if you've ever got like teeth pain, neck pain, stuff like that, what you want to do is like rotate ibuprofen for like 8 hours, and then rotate into paracetamol, and then rotate what I do for myself. Diclofenac. Am I saying that right? Diclofenac is stronger and longer working than ibuprofen. I do like cocodamol. You know, not that I'm popping cocodamol by the dozen, but I do like cocodamol compared to like ibuprofen and stuff like that, you know. He's got a good buzz, gets you going, you know. But obviously, like if you need to, it's not like I'm popping morphine. I've had morphine twice in my life. Once medical, the other one not so medical because I used to work in medical. It was a fun party. It was really fun. You know? There's a lot of surgeons there. What can I say? It was strange, ketamine and fucking morphine. You know, but yeah, like for me, one of the my favorites of all time has been like what you call laughing gas. I can't remember what it's called. The mixture is. You get it when like when my girlfriend at the time was giving birth to Jack, she's in like that, and she's preparing to get an epidural, and while she goes out the room, I'm like, whoa, this stuff is fucking rocket fuel, you know? And she comes back and she's like, you've taken a sniff of the gas. I'm like, no, totally not. No fucking way would I do that in the hospital, you know? But holy shit, that stuff is fucking crazy, man, you know? Nitrogen that's what's in it. That's good stuff, like. Makes your heart race, so I tried to avoid it, yeah. They had to ban whipped cream gas canisters from store. Oh yeah, because that had nitrogen in it, didn't it? Alright, we need to go to Grim Hex quickly. Nitrogen oxide, yeah. Ooh, we actually have a shit ton of power on this thing. If you get a chance, check out your local ear, nose, and throat doctor. They can give to help clean you out. I'm good with like ears and stuff like that. What I really need, the other thing that could also be the case is I've not had any like chiropractic massage in like 20 years. It could just be simply like a knot that is like bunged up and stuff. And I was at Para, I need to pick a faction. Let's say I want to go Headhunters, and I do a faction in Stanton, but they are unrivaled. No, they're totally different for some reason. Like the reputation in Stanton and Pyro are completely different. Vaughn will definitely give you crime stat, yeah. Vaughn definitely give you crime stat, but for example, if you're doing these missions, you go to contracts, right? And you go to verified. This would normally bring you into the Naughty Boy book. See these ones here? They don't give you crime stat if you do them in Stanton. For some reason, the Headhunters here don't. If you do Vaughn, you'll get crime stat. But if you do the Headhunter ones in Stanton, they don't give reputation towards the stuff in Pyro. For some reason, CIG's got it completely separate, and I've never understood why, but I guess they just don't have the system in play to do it. Shouldn't there be introductory missions that tell you need to go to Pyro or something to at least introduce you to that? There should be, but there isn't, for some reason. Unless, because I had done them in... Again, somebody may be able to tell you. But yeah, generally you can just... They're completely separate right now. Nope, not giving me a warp. Alright, manually do it. How you doing today, mums, as well? Again, thank you so much, Astral, dude. Like, that's locked into my head right now. That is absolutely fucking huge. I kind of feel like that deserves one of our legendary VIP badges as well. What do you think, chat? Because that is a bit of a VIP move. Same as Nos? Nitrous oxide? For sure VIP? Yeah. Yeah. I think we have to. It feels right, chat. Feels right. Now we need to fucking... Wait. Make sure I spell it right, because it might be differently in my fucking head, chat. Yeah, completely different what was in my head. There we go, chat. There we go. Well deserved, well deserved. Also needs to be done on Discord as well. Let me find you on Discord. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Lovely, lovely jubbly. Thank you again, Chief. Absolute fucking legend. VIP, exactly. Right, let me go and land at Grimhex, guys. I'm gonna go and get a stealth module. Man, this thing already feels super heavy compared to... Super heavy. We'll go around here. By the way, I had a head flick. Really hardcore, and I get an MR scan and CT, right, but they came back fine. And the doc told me to medication, and I was like, this is crap. But I gave it a change, and after one session it was gone, came back. What do you mean, meta medication with that? I've also been told to eat a lot of bananas. Apparently bananas help with headaches. But I'm not really, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really want to choke down on bananas. Wouldn't it just be easier to have more potassium medication, right? So what are you meaning? Like, I still don't follow what you're saying, Ghost Cars. With like meta medication. Potassium, yeah. Yeah, because bananas give you a lot of potassium, so... Wouldn't it be just easier to have like a potassium supplement than chomp down on traditional Buddhist practice? And what's involved in that then? Like, if it means me having to fucking climb to Timbuktu and fucking meditate, I don't know if I'm in that mood. To be fair. I'm going to train with the Shaolin monks. Eat beans? Ugh, I'm not really a beans kind of person either. Like, are we talking campfire cowboy beans, or are we talking like liver beans, the big ones? Kidney beans, that kind of stuff. If you have a red reputation with some of the pirate factions, is there any way to improve it? Yeah, you can do missions to improve it. There are missions that balance it out. I can't remember what they're called, but it's like, it'll say, we know you've made a mistake, you're an asshole for killing us, we'll forgive you if you do like this chain of mission stuff, basically. Due to the latest what's it called? Fuck, Final Destination movie. So I'm kind of like, I don't really want to go near an MRI scanner, to be honest. I'm fine, you know? Cause that scene in the latest movie is fucking rough, man. Absolutely rough. I'm not gonna show it on stream, but if you go and look at Final Destination MRI scan death scene, and yes, it's just a movie, guys, before everyone freaks out, but I can't drive behind a lorry with logs anymore after watching Final Destination. And we have lots of MRI scanner turns fast. Are you talking about like fucking something wrong with the brain and stuff like that? Oh, if that happens, I'm not bothered about that shit, dude. I live my life a quarter of a mile at a time. Like a dog. If I'm here one day and I'm dead the next, I don't give a shit. You know why? Because I'll be dead. And if I've only got 3 months to live, I'm gonna jerk off to all the fucking dirtiest porn I can find on the internet in that time. I'll have a holiday. Need one of these. It's very noisy, but if you ever need an MRI scanner with the hood open, it spins your foot. Oof. I would like to get an MRI anyway, like even if there wasn't anything wrong with me, because ArcVR got an MRI and he's got like a scan of his skull. I would actually like to know what my skull looks like. It would be fucking cool. So that's the only like thing I would like to do. I would like to get scanned to just see what my insides look like. Can't escape the MRA, yeah. Yeah, that's why, yeah, if you ever seen ArcVR, right? Let's look at this dude, right? Let's go and showcase Arc, right? What's it? Is it underscore Arc underscore VR, yeah? Yeah, see this, right? Whenever you see, like, Arc stuff.
Oh, yeah?
I found that one too.
Like here, look. See this?
Hey, just talk to me.
This skull here is actually his own skull when he got an MRI, and he basically added it into whatever he uses. It's fucking cool, man. Like, what a very unique way to do, what are they called? What's it called? It's not a VR streamer. What's it called? Fuck. You know what I mean? What's it called, chat? VTuber, that's it, yeah. Thank you. So it's a very unique way to do VTubing, is to use your own skull scan from an MRI. I like that. It's really cool. I have like a picture frame of like my skull. Balance for the speed these things win. Yeah, no. I think a lot of people get super claustrophobic in MRIs, right? Just watch, like, no joke. If you guys are who the fuck comes up with these ideas? I swear, like, whoever designed the idea of Final Destination is just doing it to torment people. That's best. The skull is a good reminder of mortality. Yeah, well, you say that after 900 years of living. Have a full body MRI and then 3D print of full skeleton. Oh, dude, that would be so sick. Can you actually get that? Can you go to an MRI? Is this Final Destination? Wait, that's what it looks like? And then it's got the casing around it, right? Holy fuck, I didn't know it was that crazy. Damn. No wonder that fucking dude turned inside out. Who the fuck came up with this shit? Yeah, exactly. Somebody was watching Stargate and went, hold my fucking beer, I'm gonna make a scanner, like. Like, seriously, who the fuck came up with this? Who goes, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna spin this fucking system around at rapido fucking speed and it's gonna scan the whole fucking body. MRI is rated around, yeah, but I'm like, in the UK I can get fucking, what's it called? NHS, I'll just go on the list. It'll take like 6 months, but... Somebody did die way back, being sucked into it with his necklace. Aren't you told to fucking remove every piece of metal? Like, even if you've got like metal belly button piercing and shit like that, you gotta remove it for this fucking thing. Not way back, 3 months ago? What? Also, my internet is getting fucked up again here, chat. I do apologize. good old Twitch or whatever's going on. I need to phone my internet company and be like, what's going on? Let me know if it gets really bad, guys. It's like massively bouncing right now, 1.8%. A heavy metal necklace? What the fuck, like? Oof. Oof, oof, oof. I think I'll pass. Alright, let's have a look here. Yeah.
Being such a powerful magnet, this is an aluminum plate, which is not, and so from the previous demonstration. So we'll let go of the plate, and we'll see that it falls over very slowly, almost like it's suspended in molasses.
That's
so I
fucking
find this serves as a really
crazy.
good visual demonstration of just how powerful the magnetic field is, and this is what's required.
Oof. How bad is the stream stuttering, by the way? It's coming back to the yellow now. No, back to red. You can't notice? I'm getting like 2% and it's going red on OBS. I really want to know what the hell is going on with my internet or what's going on with Twitch in general. Because I go away and it was fine. I think what I'm going to have to do is the same thing. I'm going to have to get an engineer to do like a, what was it, a blowout or something on the cable. Now it starts starting, yeah. Did you run an Ethernet cable with power in the trunking? No. Test towards Twitch test. Environment later. See, the thing is I'm also getting issues on YouTube as well. So if I'm getting Twitch and YouTube problems, then it's my internet. That's the issue. But the thing is though, is YouTube says excellent now and Twitch is having a fucking heart attack. Which is very annoying. Yeah, local issue, I think. Your router should indicate optical power? What do you mean? Reset the fiber box? I turned the fiber box off like a couple of days ago. Yesterday was fine, and today's just bad again. Ping plotter? Right. It's so annoying because again, it's just like we had like what, 3.5 hours of stream, and now it's just doing it again. It's definitely my end. I don't think it's Twitch. There's something on the go. You see no issues? I see issues. It might be down on you, yeah. The router config page should indicate thing. Let me change the screen then. I'll do it whilst we've got Tumblr here. You know what the funny thing is? As soon as I... Alright, so I'm on the router page just now. The router config page should indicate optical power coming from fiber. Well, the fiber box has a cat cable that comes from the fiber box to my router Tumblr. No, it's not a scene issue because it's still fluctuating. We're in the middle of a storm, maybe your ISP. Yeah. Your neighbor connected to your network? No. No, I reset the network and stuff. I can see everything that's connected to it. Fiber, Ethernet, router, Ethernet, stream computer. So it's fiber to Ethernet to router, Ethernet to stream computer. Yeah. Fiber to fiber box. Yeah. I've done speed tests. It says it's all fine. I can do a speed test just now here though. It'll make lag out the stream a bit more here. Yeah, I'll show you here. Let me just bring this up. Yeah, because I don't see, like, again, it doesn't show any problems on it. It's weird. Let me just close that down. Yeah, so this is like, while streaming, this is what I've got right now. Oh wait. That's not gonna show you, there you go. So it's like that, right? That's what I'm getting for download and upload right now. Whilst I'm streaming and doing all the things. But it's like fluctuating so bad. Speed test won't say much, yeah. It was just more just to prove that I'm not having like any weird spikes. And YouTube is saying it's excellent condition right now. Ignore it. It's hard to ignore when you've got like 3% drop rate, you know. I always like worry about it. Now it's back into the green, you know. So now it's gone from red to back to green, so always the same thing. How consistent it is. Command and admin ping. Can you type that in DM for me for doing later on? Because I'm not going to do it just now, just in case I give like anything wrong, you know.
You are clear to launch.
Long as it's fine for you guys. I hate giving a stream that is all like choppy and meh. Don't like it. Thank you, dude. Oh, okay. Let's get back to it. Would a DNS flush later on help? So for anyone that doesn't know my issue, basically last time I streamed was on Saturday. And then I was off Sunday and Monday for the dog, and the internet was down Monday to Tuesday. That was my own choice because I was moving things around the room. So the internet had just been turned off. I had changed all our settings, and yeah, it's just now I can't even do like 144p streaming on Twitch for some reason. I can on YouTube, but I can't on Twitch. A lot of things. See, now it's back to redlining again. And for me, like, whenever I see the red line, I'm like, is it causing issues on your end? Or is it just like Twitch, you know? Test the Cat 5 cables? I was thinking that. Get a fixed IP. I do want to get my own router system eventually down the line. And they said it was fine to do that, so it might be something where I'll get like at Christmas or something. It's only happening on the stream PC, not the gaming PC. So you might be right, it might be the cable. I can swap it out. I do have different ones. I can try that out. You should be using, I've got Cat 7 Grey. Why are the pips different on this ship, CIG? The guns are exactly the same. God, this thing just fucking tears through these things like.
Just got confirmation that bounty's been cleared. I'll get you paid.
Since issue started when you moved your stuff, I'd go for broken cable or a connector that is not seated all the way in. Right. The thing is, I can try the other, what's it called? There's 2 network ports on the back of the PC. But no, they're all M series. Or did I put? Wait. No. Yeah, because I've got the new M series are the ones on the top. This is their new model for size 1 and to 3, but I'm using the size 4, which is the same thing. Again, it's fine now. That's the weird thing. I think I'm gonna try changing out the cable because I do have 2 spare cables available. I'll try that out tonight. But the other thing as well, I think the one that's connected to the PC is also like, so for example, it's connected the other way around, so. Yeah, it's in PTU, yeah. No, I'm not using Omniskis. Just testing out the new ones. I'll try something out tonight. I'll definitely try a different cable. Does it only happen when Granny Law puts the kettle on? No. It only happens when I stream. When I've got the stream turned off, everything's working. Again, gaming PC and stuff like that. Alright, thank you, Tumblr. I'll try that out off stream as well. Wait, no. It's strange. Because I would love to get back to streaming 1 for 40p for you guys. Because I got all this crazy internet bought and installed and I can't bloody use it. Did you rest the modem? Rest the modem? Then router after your move? What do you mean? What do you mean rest? No, I've not, no. But I've only moved it in the room, dude. Like, I just turned it off because I was, doing stuff in the room. It's not like I moved house or anything. If that's what you're meaning. It could even be the motherboard's port, I suppose, is fucked. Maybe. Oh, chat, this is gonna hurt like fuck. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Little help over here.
What do you mean a little help? I need help. Oh god, chat. That thing ain't fucking around. That thing ain't fucking around. Oh god. The fuck? Did I just get EMP'd? Oh god, chat, this is really bad actually. This is really bad. This caterpillar ain't fucking holding back. They're learning. I'm also getting distorted. Where are you? Man, that caterpillar is moving ridiculously fast. What the fuck? Alright, the wiggly pip.
Keep them off me!
What do you mean keep them off me? I'm well outnumbered here. Definitely we need better. I think the guns are not going to be that good. This sort of situation. Fucking hell, that thing is just tearing my shields up. Man, that's one. Friendly ship down. We'll have to tear them apart one by one.
Taking fire.
The fuck? What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Oh wait, did I just kill a player? And maybe they're fucking piping? I do realize I wasn't paying attention who's who. I need to go back and see what the fuck that was about.
Damn it, we lost one of ours. Mayday, mayday.
Come on.
Shit, we lost one.
God, this thing is ridiculous output, this caterpillar. Like, their guns are insane. You have to maybe try and pot shot. Oof. Oh my god.
Anytime you'd like to help.
God damn it, chat. This is getting to the... We're probably gonna lose, actually. Whew. Holy fuck! Alright. Fucking caterpillars are insane for some reason.
Dusted. Nice one. Sending you back.
Boop. Now he's punching above your weight class, exactly, yeah. Oh, there we go, chat. I kind of feel like once you get to this level, you just want to be using Ion at this stage. Yeah, Ion is definitely where, if I was ever to do anything like this, it's Ion or at least come with a secondary or something. But you get such low money for these, like that's 40k just to do that. What new player is going to be able to do that? Like that is crazy, crazy, crazy. They definitely need to like bump up the money on that. No, they don't really have valuable cargo anymore. Unless you salvage, yeah. Good old Ion. I melted my Ion, by the way. Again, I'm getting very much to the stage where I'm starting to melt all the ships I don't use. Because I don't think I'll use them in the release of the game anyway. Plus, if it's true, doing these missions in the Paladin is gonna be way more fun. I want to buy a reclaimer via pledge. Are the only choice seller vendors or prevent? What do you mean, Samson? Wait, Claire, I want to buy a reclaimer via a pledge. Okay. Or wait for an event, or is there a place listed I'm not seeing? Are you talking about in-game? Or are you talking about actually buying off the website? Pledge. Yes. Yes to what? you gotta tell me. Are you wanting to spend real life? There we go! Thank you! Fucking, I'm going around in circles. Yeah, it's probably because it's not out yet. For some reason, CIG have these ships as like limited edition. I don't understand why. Let me just see for here. Yeah, so it's not going to be available. So we've got, what is it, next month? No, it's November would be the next time. Yeah, you're not going to be able to get it until November. It's so stupid. So you can buy it in game for like a ridiculous amount of money, or but CIG make them limited edition for some reason on the website. And you see here, you got Ion, all these things that are available. But yeah, 16 mil in game and stuff like that. So that might be your choice, is to just buy it in game, or if you can hold out. Yo, thank you very much, dude, for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. W's in chat for that, please. Like, yeah, you'll get this in November. So it's normally, when is Citizen Con might actually bring out some of that stuff, but when's it? It's Star Citizen IEE. It's in November, but I always forget what day is it on. I think it's on like what, the 26th. Farewell from ICE. That finished in December. Where was the schedule here? November the 22nd is when like the earliest you would get, and then you would have to wait until like Aegis Dynamic Day, basically. So this was last year, right? You know what we should do, chat? We should do it where anyone does like a sub or something. We should do like a raffle, and you just have to type W. I think that's it. I actually think that's the play. We're gonna do that right now. All right. Let me just change the scene here. I like this. That just spurred in. Commands. So what is the emote that we have in the channel? TDLW, right? So it's TDLW. Because this one also throws off bots, right? So yeah. Here we go. This is going to be awesome, actually. So I go to the command, and it's going to be where you have to do exclamation mark TD. Oh, wait. If you do exclamation mark TDL, would that work? No. How can we make it where it's not an exclamation mark? Unless, no. If I did that, right, can I? Make a new command. No, I can't. Alright, sadly. My plan is foiled, maybe. I gotta figure it out a bit more. How can I do this, chat? How can I make it where you just type that one thing and that would enter it? We'll come back to it. It's all about the FOMO, yeah. Wanna hear funny? I'm sold that FPS stands for first person stoning. Need a custom bot for that? Yeah. I do need to get a custom bot. What's your plan to say dude as a Scotsman? What do you mean? I've said dude like my whole entire life since online gaming. Because when I first started playing video games, like serious video games, in like EVE Online 2003, the group I was with were all Americans and they just all said dude, this and this. So I call everyone a dude now. Male, female, granny, whatever, dude. I even call my mother dude. Like sometimes she'll do something and be like, dude, what the hell are you doing? You know? But yeah, you get a custom bot to try and figure out how to do it because you can only do like exclamation mark, and the only thing is I could do it where like it would spam W's, like the bot would spam W's, but you wouldn't be spamming W's, you know? There's no other way to do it. The limited edition creates more demand during events. I suppose, yeah, but I still think CIG should just make it where if it's sold in game, it can be sold on the website. FOMO is such a stupid thing. Whoa, that was 170k to repair? The hell? I didn't even lose any guns. How the hell is that 70k? I just lost an ass. God, I don't even get a fully repaired ship. Brutal. But what do you want me to say to people, Stratman? Just start calling them cunt. Oi, cunt! Instead of dude. Alright, cunt. I can do that if you want. Ball bag! Alright, ball bag! I love that word, ball bag. Your fucking father's a ball bag. And your granny smells like a minge. A wee bam, aye. Alright. So, I would say that those missions are just not worth your hassle then. The 42. The best is stay at like the 29k then. I know the astral like place where the wee bots came out. I always say that was the best time.
You got all the details and you know what to do.
I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I need to look into a streamer bot. Apparently it's really good now and it works with multiple things. A vote comparing the demo 11 years ago with today. Oh, we can check that after this. 11-year-old comparison. Oof. Well, they're showcasing. It would either be ArcCorp or it's going to be the freelancer bullshit Levski. So you can't do that anymore. So what's he done then? Is it ArcCorp? Because that's like just after, yeah. Want to see the title? Alright. Yeah, it would be like the Constellation landing at ArcCorp if that's the case. Levski at 5 FPS, happy days. I can't wait till we get Nyx back. And we can, just generally everything I saw at CitizenCon for Nyx looked amazing. Can't afford to lose anyone else. Again, see, like for 10k less, look how much easier this is. You just don't gain as much reputation, but for money-wise, this is so much better.
Get these clowns off me!
Alright. Let's have a
Nice
look.
job taking them out. I'll push your payment through.
Good. Good, because I had to pay 150 or 170k. Alright. Why is this thing slowing down to there? Oh, now it's doing it. Alright. Let's find the video. Comparison time. Alright, here we go.
With Star Citizen's big...
Jeez.
big yearly event coming just under a month from now, it's had me thinking about how far Star Citizen has come in the years it's been in development. And when the 2014 demo popped into my feed from CitizenCon around 11 years ago, I thought it'd be a great time to try to compare the two by trying to do a shot-for-shot of the current version of the game next to what their vision was back then. Which, if you didn't know, originally didn't include fully physicalized planets and seamless landings, but we know that's changed since then. And I think the results yielded something very interesting, so here's a side-by-side with picture-in-picture of the original video next to their recreation, with some creative license for mechanics that don't yet exist or were kind of moved on from since the original concept. So I'm eager to hear your thoughts and to share my own at the end.
We must help over here. I mean, it's kind of crazy when you look at it. Like, look how the Connie looked on the right back in the day compared to what you have it now. Remember that circular table here? This here. And this would raise up into the roof. And then that was the... it's crazy when you see it. How, like... Back then, I used, like, this is gonna sound really sad, but I suppose most people would be like this. Before you had anything to do with flight, we had the ability to walk around our ships in hangars. And I remember, Connie was one of the first things that I bought. I don't have a Connie anymore, but it was one of the first things I bought for Star Citizen. I could have bought an Idris Vandal Scythe, had the money at the time, didn't because I just didn't believe in putting any money into this game, funny enough. And I remember sitting in the hangar, just constantly sitting in the Connie like, I can't wait to play this game. Well, fucking 11 years later, still fucking, well actually no, it's longer for me, still waiting for this to actually happen. But it's crazy to look at the two different, like, I actually kind of like the round better than the square. Look at that, chat. Look at that. It's just bonkers. Like, look at the room. You had so much more room in the old Connie than you do just now. Hey Sego, good afternoon.
ArcCorp Tower, this is commercial vessel Calypso requesting EDL assistance.
Thank you for contacting landing control.
See, look, chat. Back in the day, we had nav mode. So when everyone was like, "Oh my God, what's this SCM in nav mode?" Just remember when we used to have it back in the day.
Descent and landing procedure initiated. Assuming navigational control.
Wow!
Entering atmosphere.
Star Citizen. Again, nobody can ever say that this game hasn't improved in visuals and like the scale of the game. The problem is back then, everything just worked. Flight, combat, shields, everything, you know what I mean? It just worked. And now everything's sort of like wavy with what we have.
Descent vector, preparation for final approach.
What was open slot? That was basically back in the days where like you could allocate guns to, it was like grouping basically. $15 GB. Yeah, you could load into the game within 5 seconds as well. Wow!
Stand by. Arrival.
Look at that, cleared for arrival. Now you don't get anything fancy like that.
Area 18. Encore.
They lost the great ideas that they had, the big open world idea. Now SC looks more bland. Yeah, I would agree with you on that. I would agree with you. But they can pull it back. See, look at even the VTOL fans on the Connie, man. All right, it's me, Chris Roberts.
Thank you for using Pentatech.
Look at that. Look at the little desk and stuff. Look how much open space and boxy the Connie was.
Assist. Enjoy your stay on ArcCorp.
Wow. Remember when ArcCorp first came out? You couldn't access it from in space. You had to basically go into your hangar at the time that you could like outfit, and you went through a special door and then up the lift, and that would bring you into ArcCorp. Again, it just, back in those days, it just looks so much better. Obviously, graphical wise, it looks better nowadays, but the vibe of Star Citizen is lost, in my opinion. Because now you land in your own hangar. Like landing at the spaceport and then walking into the place. Ships flying over above, you don't see that anymore. The T-pose, yeah.
Next. Stand by, starting scan.
See, look, you even got like a laser beam that scans you. Biometric, level 3. Now you don't get any of that. And obviously it didn't do what it's doing, it was just a goofy thing. But it's like, nothing that CIG has ever talked about. What's the purpose of scanning? It was to scan you to see if you had weapons on you. Because you were meant to hand in the weapons at the what's it called? What do they call it? So you had to check in your weapons. You couldn't walk around with guns in ArcCorp. It's not lost and found. What am I fucking thinking of, chat? Customs, that's it, yeah. So you had to go through customs, and if you were scanned with a weapon, you had to place the weapon. Couldn't go into a city with weapons. Yeah, if you guys had never played the game, like 2014, like 15, stuff like that, you have missed out massively on what this game was about. Sadly. And the cool thing is, in the old ArcCorp, you used to be able to go and get buggies, Grey Cat buggies, and drive them around. And they would catch on fire. It was funny as hell. See, back then, the Dumpers Depot, the door would open and there was like a Hornet being worked on by robot arms.
Come on. Oh, hey, welcome to Dumpers Depot.
Here we go, watch this,
Take a
see?
look around. Everything's for sale.
And it looks so much better than what we have right now because it was, instead of these little fucking weird things, you know?
And then the demo just kind of ends right there. It was a weird place to end back then, but I think when people saw it, especially, you know, myself, I remember watching this demo back in 2014, it was mind-blowing to see that level of detail, to be able to land on a planet and walk out of your ship and see cargo, people come to unload it, and you go through customs into the sprawling city. It seemed impossible.
And now you get restricted and you can't fly anywhere.
And well, we're kind of there now, 11 years later. Yeah, it's taken a lot of time, but Star Citizen has achieved a lot of what they set out to do back in that original demo, which is incredible. And that demo was...
There's no customs, there's no, like, you gotta land in a hangar, there's no freely able to land outside in bays and walk in and unload and do all this shit.
Basically all scripted. None of that was really there. We could actually explore the ArcCorp city demo, but it was a separate space that you couldn't fly into, but one that you had to like load into as an instance. And as a background, I don't know if you guys felt it too, but it just got me really excited about where Star Citizen is and where Star Citizen is still going. However, I also got this feeling, and maybe I'm alone on this, and I want to know what you guys are thinking about it, that along the way, Star Citizen may have lost a little bit of that special feeling when you go down to a planet's surface.
Yeah, again, like, we never got any
now
of
back
this.
then it was
That
all
the annoying
on
thing.
rails. It was EDL landing assist, where you couldn't fly it yourself. You were just watching the ship come into the city slowly. But what it did give us in this original idea was a sense of the city's scale. You see, today when you fly down mechanically, you're doing it manually, but the most efficient way to do it is to fly down to the city from directly above, unless you force yourself to try to fly through the buildings. But generally speaking, you don't get a sense of the scale of the city. And then when you actually touch down on the landing pad, well, we're flying into an enclosed hangar with no visual connection with the surrounding environment.
The problem I have is I just don't like this whole, I just go to one location, I land in my hangar, and that's the end of the story. I liked when they showed this demo off that you could be landing on the outside, you're unloading, you're going through customs. It gave you that sense of you're just coming to visit ArcCorp to do something and then fly away. Now you have to land in a hangar. Then you have to go and unload and put it onto a ramp that then goes down. It just doesn't feel very immersive, you know? I think physical pads are amazing. Like, if you remember Old Port Olisar had more feel to it than Seraph any day of the week. It was so cool watching people come in, land, get out of their ships, do all this stuff. Yeah, there were people that got shot at and stuff, but they could have easily come out with different ways to protect people and stuff. But you went into the things and you seen people come and go. Now you're like in your hangar, you're out, you see people at the terminal, and then you got a few people running around kind of thing. It was just really cool to see the ships coming and going from Port Olisar all the time. Is not out of the question. It's still there outside the spaceport. It is there, but it's never been like actually made into a thing. everyone's running around in full heavy armor.
No
and
idea
weapons
of
on
how
their back,
big
you
or
know?
small our ships are compared to this incredible world. I mean, look at just how incredible it is to set down on this pad in this bustling metropolis.
Exactly.
To be able to step out directly.
This is what I mean is missing from the game. Is that every time you go to a major city, it kind of feels like you're only looking at the city and then you're dunked inside their rail system and stuff like that. It never gave you the vibe of, I'm touching down on a location. It's same when you go to Outpost, for example. It started to happen around Pyro, where when you arrive at a Pyro outpost, it definitely feels more than what Stanton has. But when you land at Stanton, it feels very static, and you know, it's just got no like love to it. It feels. Everyone knows Connies don't land like that. Front nose half stand. Yeah, but
into what
back in the
feels
day,
like
the
a
Connie used to
living and
land
breathing
really
sea.
good.
To see air traffic passing to and fro from above, well, ground crew come to unload your cargo. But I don't think it's just the fact that we could land really close to ArcCorp's city center in this original vision. I think it's also just the way that ArcCorp looks. It's more grungy.
It's like if you compare it to ArcCorp to ArcCorp here, this just looks more like what you would get, you know?
It feels more alive, and also the sound design in
Yeah,
general.
this
for
is
the
a
whole
11-year-old
demo, from
video, yeah.
beginning to end, the way the ship sounds, the engines as they come down, the effects as the dust blows up on the pad. You know, the chatter from the ATC and the EDL.
Again, it just looks more rough. And I kind of feel like CIG keep trying to make this game more colorful and washed out for some reason, when this just looks so much cooler. You know, even the clouds look grungy and dark from all the pollution and stuff.
Landing assist. It all feels...
They made ArcCorp too, like, Blade Runner-esque. And this just felt more
really
like
good. Yeah.
what it would be.
Of course, it's scripted, but this was a goal that they set out to try to accomplish.
I think it's been put back on the back burner.
And personally, I feel like...
Like, if you go to Orison, right? Orison is a prime example. You go to Orison, right, chat? And I'll show you right now. Because this blows my mind with the level of detail that has been lost from Star Citizen. Is when you go to any of these locations in Orison, the buildings have windows, and the windows are literally this weird mesh of like rooms meshed with other rooms to make it feel like it's actually a building window. And when you look at something like this, even though it's a demo, it just has that vibe that, holy shit, I don't see any windows because it's a mechanical planet. It's all pipes and tubes and metal work everywhere, and there's going to be just the occasional window here and there. But when you turn up at Orison, it's all like super fluffy, and I just don't think humanity would ever get to super cute, fluffy worlds and stuff. It would always be industrial with the amount of work done to it. You're never going to get all this stuff, this architectural stuff. And Hurston is still to this day the place that feels like it the most. When you land at Hurston, it feels like, holy shit, it's really dark and grungy and foggy and stuff like that. But even then, you start seeing all this neon signs that they've added in, and ArcCorp was like the neon place, and now Microtech has neon all over it. And when I just kind of feel like every location you go to, yes, does have a sort of different textile feel to it, but it's still like, all right, what do I do? I'm just gonna go and land at this building here and into the hangar, and I'll land in a hangar in Orison, I'll land in a hangar at Station, I'll land in a hangar at New Babbage, I'll land in a hangar at ArcCorp. It just has no difference towards it. They've taken away any sort of like love for different locations, and I hope they bring it back. I really hope, like I said with Port Olisar. Port Olisar felt so good because you landed, you see everyone coming and going. It felt like there was traffic even though there was no NPCs. Yeah, it isn't domed. That would have been sick, yeah. Imagine, like, New Babbage, you fly in through, like, a pigeonhole and you're inside the dome and it's, like, a tropical island inside. And there is a place, there's a planet solar system called Centauri that actually has that in lore, if you look it up. And that has it where you fly into a dome in Centauri and it's literally tropical inside. But see all these things here, like all these windows, and I'll try and find one without getting impounded. But as you approach like Orison, Hurston, it's all the same mechanic. You just go to the spaceport, then you gotta get on a stupid rail system, and it's so boring. It's so boring every time. It's fine if you're like a brand new player and you're learning it out and whatnot, right? I get it. But this is what I'm talking about here, chat. Look. Look at this. All these windows that light up, right? Look at this. This is what CIG do to make windows. It's a fucking slant box system because they literally can't be bothered to make it more than see what I mean? Like it's a table. This one's a table with a trolley. This one's a hangar room. And it's just a flat screen. That's it. And that's what they've made as glass windows in every location you go to. It's this sort of washed out sprite system that they've used, because obviously when you look at the good stuff, you can see people moving around, right? But to make it easy, they've literally done spriting, which is this room is just a 2D like box basically with a texture, and the texture is bright at night and it changes texture during the day. But every location is this sprite system. And that's what they do for rooms. And this will always annoy me. Instead of when you look at this and you look at this sort of stuff, it feels like it's alive. When you break down this, it's just a 2D background that lights up and the lighting turns off when it's daytime. But look at it. There's a door there. There's a door there. There's a door there. Then it goes into a hangar garage. Then it goes through into another hangar garage. And then it's like all the same going through it. And yeah, it does make it a lot easier for them to do something like that. But you go to any location and it's the exact same images when you go around. So if we go to any of these things over here, right? Every location from distance makes it feel like there's something going on. But then when you get close, it doesn't. Now, the cool thing is, with this location, this is where if you land here for the getting out to go and see, there's the shuttle taking off, right? But then when you scroll down here, see this room here. This you can actually walk around in, chat. Oh, we're gonna get impounded by going too close. See this room here? All of these used to be where you could walk around in. And this was like where they didn't cut corners, and I just don't understand why they cut corners on something and they don't just quickly like flesh it out on other things. And I hope they do. I hope they come back and sort of change this.
That
because
character is still something I really would love.
Because this just looks... this is the kind of Star Citizen that I fell in love with. Pipes, steel, grunginess, you know, old battered flags of UEE, smog in the air, you know, toxic waste, all that kind of stuff. Landing at these locations, there's like boxes wrapped up and you walked into customs and it just felt like you were actually there, you know?
To see come into Star Citizen. But I think the pads do a lot more than just offer convenience for players. I remember back in the days of Port Alisar when we only had one place to spawn our ships. Whenever somebody would take out, say, a Starfare, people would freak out in local chat too.
Exactly. That's all gone now because everyone's flying around in solo Idrises.
Want to go check out this ship, because back then there weren't so many people with ships like that. They'd strike up a conversation about how'd you get it, what does it look like. They'd want to have a
soul's
little
fading,
tour
yeah.
of the interior. It just
again, customs. Look at it. You had to go into
created these
customs.
great
You had to get
organic
scanned.
intersections between players where they could talk about cool ships and flying in space and go off on adventures together. That's the sort of thing that I think these pads enable to visualize.
So yeah, I would agree with it. Like, it definitely feels like the game, again, if you look at the comparison here, right, of flying through space, this looks like a quantum leap nightmare, and this looks awesome. The game gets more beautiful, but I would agree with you guys, the soul gets less of the game. Because CIG are trying to push out too much stuff that I just don't think is irrelevant for this type of game. Bring back the soul of it. Anyway, it's a good comparison from Mythologist. Go and check it out, guys. I like how, again, graphically wise, we have got better in the game, but the soul of the game just seems to be so lacking now. Every location the same. You know, you've got all these big buildings, and you fly around the location, and it's just, again, sadly, just, you know what I mean? And even the lighting is off right now. Like, I shouldn't even be able to see any of this stuff. Crazy. Crazy, crazy stuff. I'd be interested to know the percentage of CIG employees that worked on old videos are still at CIG. Probably not a lot, actually. Probably not a lot. However, I'll be interested to see what we actually get at CitizenCon this year. Actually, what am I doing? Did enough testing on this one. Apparently they've got a fix coming out for like Super Hornets so you don't lose your turret and stuff like that. Current devs never even played this mod of Star Citizen, they were still in high school. Probably true as well. Well, the funny thing is, even with the devs, is that everything just worked. Like, how often do you play Star Citizen and there are some days where you just play the game and everything works beautifully? But generally, you will always play a session of Star Citizen and something just won't work. Back then, everything pretty much worked. Flight was working, combat was great fun, the UI was amazing. I can even show you, like, here, from Mavsec. I'll need to go into my list, because he always changes his bloody name, this dude. Where is he here? Yeah, he's now called FPS Maverick. God damn it. So yeah, here we go. We'll go back to, like, some of the videos here of, like, 10 years PvP, right? Let's do Tribute to Vanguard, right? Look. Look at the UI of the Vanguard back then. And we're all moving around at like 130 meters a second. You had 96 flares, by the way, chat. 96 flares and 60 odd countermeasures. It told you when you were G-saving comms tab on the UI, right? Frost input. I should mute this as well, though. Actually, no, that'd be fun. You would land at this location and get repaired. This is where we came to land at one of these parts, and little drones would come out and repair you in the game. So when we landed here, oh, well, maybe it's not gonna show up. Look at the movement. The movement every ship could do because it was actually using 60 OF Newtonian. Now it's wishy-washy fucking simulator. And before anyone says the Vanguard killing Titans, the Titan could easily kill the Vanguard as well if you knew how to fly the Titan. This was fighting at SBK. Look at the background as well, chat. This is the background at SBK. Look how Selen looked like an actual fucking moon instead of this like super high res. You know what I mean? Look how dark and grungy it looked. The universe just felt dark. It was so good. SBK? Again, crazy to think where the game has gone in comparison. You can go 11 years ago in Arena Commander.
Com stab disabled. Do be careful.
Origin jump works at your
Look at it!
service.
So dark! Targeting lock-on system from fucking Iron Man.
Proximity alert. Stern shielding at half strength. Hostile eliminated. Scan
Crazy, eh? Crazy the sounds. And when you target somebody, you would scan them, able to missile lock, shoot at them. It would give you all the details. Yeah, it's not as pretty as now, right? But again, this is 11 years ago, by the way.
Do be careful.
operational. Contact. Scan initiated.
And only moving at 80 meters a second, by the way.
Contact.
So when people are like Avenger 1's like, oh, we need to move at 700 meters a second. This was super fast and we're only moving at like 112. You don't need to go fast to make a cool game. You just need to make it look fast.
Scan initiated. Achieved.
When do you ever see a cool missile explosion like that in nowadays?
Scan initiated.
Maneuvering now.
Contact.
Do the missile cams still work? I don't know. Again, bonkers. This was 11 years ago in Arena Commander. It wasn't called Arena Commander back then. It was called the Dogfighter module. And it's just, oh man, a lot of the game has lost the vibe of these cool things. This is the old hangar we used to have. This is what your hangar looked like if you had spent some money in Star Citizen. With fucking Chris Roberts photo. Look at it. God damn it. Such a gem of game. This was before we even had dogfighting. We had a ramp system that you could go through a flaming hoop. Even the Grey Cat sounds like a fucking Formula 1 car, you know? I want the hangar back. It was sick, man. This is all we had, by the way. This is all we had back in the day to play around with, like, the physics and just the hangars. And you could actually, like, there was a gun platform where you could attach guns to and shoot the guns on a wall to see what the damage they would be like. The old cutlass. It's crazy, man. Crazy stuff. But yeah, and that's old Star Citizen here. Look at the fucking running animations as well. But did you see how it was so much darker? Good stuff, man. Good stuff. I think the old skybox was a lot better, yeah. Remember the input lag? Yeah. Yeah, obviously there's a lot of things that have improved, but when you look back on the game, on like generally how it felt, it just had some more to it. And you guys keep saying soul. I kind of feel like that's the case, right?
Welcome to the
If CIG can dial that sort of like vibe back, I think they'll be on a huge winner then. Just wait till CIG runs out of money and you can buy custom skyboxes. Well, Elite Dangerous did all the sort of like trails and lights and stuff like that, so maybe. Oh, dude. Like, anybody back in the day, warping from PO to the not ArcCorp, but the repair facility, CryAstro. And you would go to CryAstro first to warp to SPK directly on the Cellin. And you would arrive at CryAstro and you were just like, you land, and the vibe of the little drones coming out and repairing your ship was just amazing. It just felt so cool. And then they took it away till it's all automated, and it just feels so bland now because of that. The skybox, yeah. The skybox is very green, I feel. But again, like I brought up a couple of times, it just felt like Star Citizen back in the day was a bit more industrial vibe to it, you know, dark, grungy. Now everything is like super bright, neons and fucking lighting everywhere to light up the place, and it was just like, you know, you could imagine that we used to be like this, right? This was like your hangar back in the day. You would come in and it'd be like a bit darker. Obviously I'm using reshade just to tone it down a bit. Tone down, there's no way a hangar floor would be that clean. Yeah. Do you remember the first ever update to the self-lang hangars? Let me see if I can find a video for this. They were the best hangars, in my opinion. Star Citizen original self-land. Hopefully I can find a video. 324. No, it would be further back than that. Yeah, here.
Moin moin Freunde und herzlich willkommen zu einer.
Look at this. This is what I'm talking about, guys. You would turn up to your Self-Lang hangar. This was the cheapest hangar you could own. And it just felt like you were in an industrial, like, big ass garage where you would expect, like, instead of your ships on a ramp, they would be held up by chains and you'd have to, like, weld or do anything. It was so grungy back then. Dark and gloomy and, you know, dripping noises everywhere, oil everywhere. It just feels like what you would expect from humans, vast amount of humans going elsewhere. And it's just a shame that they lost this. And even though you get some of it at Grimhex, it never had this vibe. This was when CIG were making a game, not a game engine. Yeah, true. This is just a Drake facility. But back in the day, it just felt really fucking cool. It was dark. A little bit of lighting here and there, you know? You could make out where you were going. And I just loved it. I loved this hangar so much when they did this. And obviously the aero view and the York, if anyone remembers, it was too bright, too, like, it just didn't feel right. But this old Self-Lang just felt like a real hangar. The asteroid hangar, yeah, the old tutorial. But look at it. You're down at your ship, it's on a pad. Obviously they would spawn, they wouldn't go up and down. The door just feels like big shutters and yeah, it's a shame that they've moved away from this sort of vibe within Star Citizen. It was really, really cool. And now obviously this is what you get. That's Self-Lang now. And it just doesn't have the vibe. It feels very much like they tried to copy Elite Dangerous with hangars. If that comes across as, you know, what people understand, is back then it just felt like you were in this really mechanical, industrial, grungy, oily location, and now it just feels like you're in a military fucking bunker somewhere. It's like Disney took over. That's actually a great way of pointing it out. You know, these are some of the concept ships where you got like a dude on a plank of fucking wood with a gun and a mixtape, right? Look at this dude. He's got his mixtape, fucking Nez, big cup of coffee, and he's fixing his gun on a plank of wood, and you got your grunginess and oil stains and all that stuff. And you just don't get this. You don't get these vibes anymore. And these were all like all original concepts of it. Look, it's just all Fruitland. Dear me. Also the old Carrack as well. The old Carrack looked really cool. This was like the old Grim Hex. No, it wasn't old Grim Hex. What was that? Oh, it's like the medical thing. I've got some old screenshots. Let me show you this, guys. I think I've got them here. Let me look into my screenshot folder. Yeah, look at this, chat. 2018. This is gonna blow you away. Blow you away. So obviously it's a little bit more widescreen. But look. This is what Port Olisar looked like when approaching in a Vanguard. 2018. Look how on planet side, the shine, the lighting. Look at the sky drop or the backdrop at SPK or like a comm array. Look at it. Like you saw the stars in the distance, the bright light. This is like the armors, even that was me showing off the the concierge armor. Wasn't so shiny back then. This was Lorville. So, not Lorville, this was Levski on Delamar approaching it. You know, killing ships, 600i, the old Javelin site. This is where, like, the UI on party markers back in the day with the radar. Bruto area. You can't even see the guys where I'm at. Look, where my camera is. Look at them all. They're all hiding in the corner. Dark, grungy. Vanguard squadron going out. Explosions. Memeing on the ground. Grim Hex looking dark and grungy as well. SBK back in the day. God. That was when, like, even Daymar looks better back then than it does just now. Less rocks as well, if you've noticed. Turning up at Port Olisar, you know? Going down on Yella. That's Daymar SB Shubin, by the way. That was Levski. So the gun place in Levski you could go through. This is where I found a place where you could hide above the NPC. So the NPC's looking up at me. Just waiting. The ambush point. Good old Paul Arlisar. Everyone getting naked. Look at the size of the guns as well in comparison. That's the old Vanguard, by the way. That's Levski. Old Port Olisar. Skybox. Levski. That's old Grim Hex. Daymar. But you can see in like some of the armors where you just see the like the helmet. Look at the lighting as well. In the back of an Avenger Titan. That was size 5, yeah. This was warping where on the old Mustang Omega, you could have it where somebody could stand on the top and warp through space and shoot at the same time. It was so good. So you would PvP in the Mustang Racer, and they were like, why am I dying to this thing? Because Battlestar would be on the back of it with a fucking railgun. And the thing's zooming around, and he's just fucking railgunning. It was so cool. This was when Port Olisar warped. So for some reason I was on one server, where as you went out to your ship, Port Olisar was warping through space. When the armors first got added in, all the new ones that you get these days, I don't think you get this one. No, wait, I don't think I've got. There was a lot of memes we did. Look at that. That was Hurston when it first came out, chat. Like landing on M50s and racing around. It just doesn't give that vibe. The doors in space. Old Reclaimer landing on Daymar was just crazy. I feel like a fossil? Yeah, because the pink armor was when they added in a suit and it just didn't render in. Oh, also when you wear heavy armor, you couldn't see properly. Yella? Fuck's sake. You can tell that we got up to some memes back then. Good old Port Olisar, chat. What a beauty. What a shame. That's it, yeah. That is the category of 2018. Can you buy the Olapolomir now? No, it's only for website payment. And it's still not even out yet, I don't think. Oh, Hey Grim as well, welcome in dude. Sorry if I missed your message. I would love it if they had, like, you know how they've got like the simulator things? It would be cool if you could go into one of these simulator things and go back and walk around old Port Olisar, you know? Well, the thing is though, Grim, is the Apollo right now is what, 250, 275? I have a feeling, because of its size difference, I think it's going to go up to like $350. I think they're going to slap on another $100. That would be my guess. If it's under that, amazing. But I definitely feel they're going to slap 100 on this ship. So if you bought an Apollo back in the day at 250, I think you've made good. I think they'll go 100. Just because of the size increase now. And the want on it with the gel and stuff. Over 400? I don't believe that. I don't think CIG would go that greedy. But to be fair, there are many times where I've said I don't think CIG will do it and CIG have done it. So I think 100 would be a safe bet, but I think anything underneath that is good, you know? Yeah, I think they'll slap 100. I think it'll be 350 for the triage, and I think it'll be 375 for the medevac. But if they go 400, then I would have to say CIG, that is super greedy. But again, it is just a rumor. Port Olisar and Pyro reconstructed, that would be it. I just don't know why they couldn't have done something like half and half for Port Olisar. Like, they could have just added hangars to Port Olisar on the underneath of it, right? They could have had the things on the top. They could have had different shops. Because you know one of the coolest things was every single A, B, C, and D chat, right? The locations, I think it was A, 1, 2, and 3 actually, and then it was A, B, and C, D. The fact that the shops had different things, so if somebody bought all the guns in one location on Port Olisar, you could EVA over to the other side and go and get a gun that wasn't there. And it lost that vibe where, like, there's just one shop now. I love the idea that you could be in different places inside Port Olisar. If they wanted to make lots of money, they wouldn't increase it so much, so people... Well, to be honest, dude, if they were wanting to make lots of money, they would sell better skins and stuff, because everyone knows in every game, skins and cosmetics are the best way of making income. I mean, literally, Warzone on its first, like, year was making, what, $1 billion a year or something like that from cosmetics. But CIG are like, we don't want to do cosmetics. Yeah, I don't like that with the truck stops. Very copy and paste. Again, Port Olisar just had vibe. Cry Astro. I don't like it where you can go and repair, refuel at every location. Cry Astro was so good, forcing people to fight for refueling and come together. So if you, as criminals, held Cry Astro from people, literally within 15-20 minutes, you had 20 ships warping in to shoot at you and push you away. Because it was the only place to repair. You couldn't even repair at Port Olisar. It was so fun. And all they had to do was add in a Cryastro. Like, so Cryastro used to be here, chat. On the map. If we look at Crusader, it was literally here. Where the mining base is. And it was the only way for you to get to Selin is you had to warp from Port Olisar to Cryastro down to Selin. But Selin at the time was actually more over here. So you had to warp from Port Olisar to Cryastro to then go to Selin to SBK. You couldn't actually land on Selin. And this was the only place in the Crusader ring that you could repair. All they had to do instead of having all these other truck stops, is have it where there was a repair point at every place. Show a video. Thank you very much, 100 bits, Grim. I don't know if Star Citizen Cry Astro Drones. I'm gonna go with drones just to see if there's a video on that. Maybe this one. Yeah, here we go, chat. Look at this. So you're on. See, there'd be drones coming in, and they would repair you. So the little drones would fly in and start repairing your ship over time. It wasn't instant repair. You had to wait to be repaired. It was never instant. You had to wait for the drones to finish their cycle. And CIG got rid of this because everyone was like, I don't have 5 minutes to spend waiting for my ship to be repaired to be possibly ganked by other players. And it's like, you find servers that people were protecting the plane, and like people were coming in on conga lines to repair and actually being like escorted and stuff. It was awesome. But all of that is lost. The bastards will probably get my money for the goodie pack. What, the sitcom goodie pack? Is that Raymond? It's something to do with Brave, I don't know. Brave always have these weird things when you're doing a new thing. See, like it's that, and then there, you know. I don't know what the hell that is. It's for a game called Captain Laserhawk, the game down there. It's just like a thing. The flight sim. TD, I wish they didn't make SPK the only place to get rid of. Dude, I know that sucks. There's a video, a really cool video from Detox, right? Where myself and my organization at the time, wait, what the fuck? Portable toilet and hire. So that's what Detox gets up to. Portable toilet hire and waste management. He's got a video back in the day of it, and it was so cool. Let's have a look here. This is gonna be back years and years and years ago. So he was doing an op, and me and the organization turned up with a hammerhead to fucking... Oh yeah, here it is. This one. Right. This is it. So yeah. He's fucking around. So we came in with a hammerhead back then when the hammerhead was fucking deadly. So yeah. You see him.
Time was hit that day.
This is where it gets cool. Old Detox in his videos.
Someone just got me. Right behind the tree.
I look chat, no sniper glitch.
You got me.
So this is what we had to play with, and then you see here, they're doing their op and shit. So his fucking escort are getting lit up because we came in with a fucking hammerhead.
Oh shit.
Because this was the location you could get rid of. We basically came in to try and get crime stat ridden, obviously knowing he's there, right?
I think it might be friendly though, just negative, not friendly. Oh, fuck. It's the Dark Law. Will, man, engage at will.
Where he brought all his guys versus just our hammerhead. And he brought Retaliator, Eclipse, and I fucking we nuked all the torps had. So back in the day, if a torp had hit the hammerhead, it was a fucking GG moment. Now obviously we've got that back. But we are literally having our guns shoot forward, flare, missiling. I'm missiling torpedoes to protect us. And watch how long the hammerhead lasted.
50 clicks. 10 formation.
I'm 25 out.
Yep.
And we had no escort at the time. We just literally let them come for us. It was so cool.
You can't lock on?
Yeah, I've already locking on, but he's putting his nose towards me. What, like, he...
You can lock on, you can hit him way before he can hit you.
No.
So hit him with 1 or 2 torpedoes.
No, because we fucking nuked them before they got close to us.
Get one off as well. 17 clicks out. You should be able to start locking now. Bristol boy, I think.
Yeah, there we go.
He's gaining altitude.
He is. Let me know when you're locked and ready to fire. I want to get a look at it.
Ready?
You ready?
Yep.
Okay, far away. There it is.
Oh, shit.
It's gone.
But watch our shields here, chat. Look.
Confirm hit, yes. One more loose. Skype. There he goes. Rear shields are down.
Was taken out. He
That's
fired
enough.
30 missiles at me.
Ah, okay.
We rattled the shit out of them.
Yep. Those rear shields are up already. Shit. Baby. Oh, cruise control. That's it. Thank you. Jeez, I left that on from earlier. Thanks for the heads up. Facing.
Look how tanky the thing was, though.
Hey, last dude, I'll kill him. I'll kill him.
Look how the Hurricane, the Hammerhead should be. And then CIG nerfed it into the fucking ground. We had retaliators and eclipses firing torpedoes at us, and we fucking gunned them down. Now, if we wanted to kill all of them, just to put this in perspective to anyone that wasn't playing the game right there, if we had taken this thing down to the ground, none of these guys would have survived. We brought this purposely up because it was easier for them to fly around at this height. If you had kept the Hammerhead down on the ground, all these fighters would have been instantly gibbed because of how atmosphere flight worked back then. But it made it way cooler, as you see, for like a video basically. Obviously he was streaming at the time, we didn't know he was going to make a video out of it. But just for his viewers to see him flying around it.
Ooh, baby.
It was so good, man. Yeah, it would be dead with one arrow now. This just showed you that CIG keep washing the game down for no reason. Because we had 5 people on the Hammerhead.
Roger that.
And it's defending itself well.
Boys. Bleed through is real. Probably the missiles. Not up with the check fire, it's an enemy, goddammit.
Check fire.
You can hear people dying in the background.
Excellent.
He's spinning out. Really nice dudes.
Lock this in. Send it.
Again.
Boom kill, boys. Well done. Hammerhead down.
Just think about how that would be in nowadays, where now you couldn't take a hammerhead against a fleet of fighters. It would be dead in seconds. And the fact that you could take multiple missile barrages and survive. But you would still obviously we took down, I think it was a Cutlass, a Retaliator, an Eclipse, and I think it was like 2 or 3 fighters we killed. We did lose the hammerhead. It was there to fight to the death. But it just showed you back then a crew of hammerhead could actually do. This video is a crew of hammerhead could actually do. This video is a 10-man organization versus his group, and we just always brought the fun for the guys. And it was just so cool to see. I can't remember what patch it would be.
Oh, fuck! You going?
We only had 8 members actually back in those days. It's cool, man. Yeah, an 8-man. I fucking love this. He's got, like, no joke, he's done so well for himself now. Recently with his videos. But back then, he made these, like, events and stuff, like what Rexzilla did. And they were so sick. Really fucking cool videos. That was one of actually his highest views. Look at that, 12K as well. Cool shit, man. Back in the day, chat. Back in the day. Also, the fucking summit. That's good stuff. Yeah, go and, guys, make sure you drop a fucking subscription on Detox videos. Check him out when he's live as well. He's live on Twitch. Let me just drop the link there. There you go. Go and check him out, guys. That was fucking sick. Good old days, good old days. And Idris? I know. It's so boring, because again, like, the hammerhead should be a massive, like, anti-fighter deterrent. Are you talking about the Citizen Con armor? Is that the one you're talking about, Minix? Let me have a look. Wait. This one. Ooh. It looks like a pilot suit, but it... No, you know what this is? This is, what do they call it? On a carrier. This is not a flight suit. This is, what do they call it? They got the greens and the reds on a carrier. I forgot their names. Is it crewmen? No, it's not crewmen. It's, the people that launch fighters off carriers. That's what that armor is. Flight deck or flight crew, something like that. Deck crew, yeah. Is it deck crew? Yeah. It looks like a deck crew. Because if you see here, it's got a giant fucking, like, microphone on it. And you can probably, like, can we open up this image and... Yeah, here we go. Look. Yeah. That definitely sort of gives me, like, crewman or deck crew vibes. Especially with the Idris out. It just doesn't feel like a pilot suit, even though it's got, like, it looks like gas canisters or air. Tied to a new ship? Probably. Wouldn't surprise me. Aren't we meant to be getting the battle cruiser at CitizenCon? The thing is, though, is in the background looks like different armor. New flight suit with helmet. But it says new armor 1, new armor 2, new undersuit, new jacket, which could be that. That might not be the pilot suit. That looks like a pilot armor, to be fair. This one has like a little fucking unicorn horn on it for some reason. 3 new guns as well. I got this. For me, I don't buy ships anymore, but I will buy, like, I've been collecting CitizenCon stuff since, like, 2012, 2013, so I got this just purely because of the trophies. The trophies, I think I've got 11 years of trophies now. Engineering suit? Well, again, for me, it just feels like the people on, deck, crew, aircraft carrier. You know what I mean? This is what this armor feels like to me. Because look at it. The big goggles, the big fucking walkie-talkie microphone shit. It just gives that vibe, right? It just feels like that for me. I don't know if that's a pilot suit because again, it's an open mask or open helmet. I'm just basing off that big ass like the goggles and shit. Chopper crew? I mean, it could be, but oi, stop it, cheeky monkey. Again, you can see some of the stuff in the background, so I'll be very interested to see which one this is. You just bought it? Again, for me, I get the trophies. The weapons are whatever, right? The armor is whatever. For me, I just like the trophies. If they had the trophies separately, I would have bought that instead. But this is the only thing I buy each year. Is just the CitizenCon digital stuff, and that's it. I don't buy any ships, anything like that. I'll just use credit. Armor, wearing pilot stuff. And the only pilot suit we actually have was last year's CitizenCon. Which doesn't look too bad. It's the F8 undersuit here. Where is it? This one. You know? It should help with blackouts, but again, nothing ever does, right? They need to stop it where you are climbing into the back of a fighter with railgun and LMG backpack, full heavy armor. It just sucks, man. So you can go from being a sweaty pilot to a sweaty fucking FPSer. It shouldn't, no. Well, the way CIG are working is, down the line, you will only be able to get into a pilot seat with something like this. You will be able to get into turrets with light, medium, and heavy. But you will not be able to get into a turret or a chair if you're wearing a backpack and weapons on your shoulder or back. And it's the same for drop seats. Drop seats will eventually, if you're going to warp and you're not in a drop seat, you're going to ragdoll around the ship and die. Or get injured, basically. So that's why, like, a Valkyrie will become very important in the future when this happens. Because you'll have to have people strapped in or they're going to die. You can't just do the typical, you press this button to go into this pose and lock yourself in place, right? That will eventually go down and be removed from the game. But I don't think we're going to see that until next. It's going to be till next year, sadly. Or even longer than that. But I can't wait. I want to have it where, like, as somebody that wants to be pilot. Let me see if I can do it again for you. Because you got, there you go. There you go. There's the proper way of looking in Star Citizen. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think you should have to wear this sort of stuff. I want to see pilots be pilots. I want to see ground crew be ground crew. I actually would like it where if this armor for CitizenCon was where you get a bonus to repairing ships inside an Idris. I think that would be sick gameplay personally. Because there's never going to be automated repairing inside an Idris or a Polaris, but it'd be cool if you could wear like a crude armor or a crude outfit and it gives you like 25% bonus to repair usage or something. I genuinely think that would be good for an MMO type of game. About the armor? Alright, cool. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Okay. And you think it's gonna be the fucking Predator armor? Dude, this concept of the Predator armor is so old now. If it is the Predator armor, that's gonna be sick. But I don't think it is. I don't think CIG have the balls to do the Predator armor, personally. But I would love to be wrong. It does look cool, whatever that helmet is. And it looks like you're getting some sort of, like, Admiral jacket or something like that there. If the FPS side of SE wasn't so bad... Yeah, true. Yeah. He's sending me a spoiler. Let's have a look. Chat, this is so good. This is so good. Alright. So it starts off with enhance that image. Enhance, do it again. And it's fucking... It's so good. There's nowhere no strangers to love. That's so good. Oh man, good stuff. Again, when we actually see the helmet here, it just doesn't feel like this would be a pilot's helmet. Why would a pilot need a big fucking boom? It just feels like it would be more something for a crew or a helicopter, you know? Oh, if CIG add in a fucking helicopter... I've said this before, CIG. 2142. If you give me these two vehicles, this vehicle here, right? This one, and where is it? Where are you? Chopper. In Battlefield 2142. Give me this with like crew jumping out the side and I would be over the moon. And now we need the theme tune. Battlefield 2142 theme. Just because it's the best, chat. That's it. EA Dice. It's in the game. There we go. Oh yeah. Ah. Immersion. Immersion, chat. Do we get the pack when Season Gun is over? I don't know. Dun, 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 dun. Hands down, the best Battlefield in my opinion. Gamers didn't need fucking aim assist to play video games. This is when FPSers were actually FPSers. instead of half-baked fucking look at my little fucking PlayStation gaming. I need some game assist. And it's like updated to like, ah man, so good. Yeah, these choppers. I used to fly around in this all day long. The drop pods. See what I mean? If they added that vehicle in to Star Citizen, it'd be so good. The annoying thing is when I look back on this, this is kind of what I want to see when you board an Idris or something like that. I want to see like medics reviving people, and you know, you got people knocking down on the door with explosives and stuff. It just... where are the games gone, chap? Because all you do now is you just board an Idris and you go and...
They just dropping by 2 drop prime
Thank you so much!
TDL booster sheet, TDL booster sheet, TDL booster sheet.
Mm-hmm. Good stuff, good stuff. The dragon from Avatar with the mechs dropping out of the bottom. Project Remaster is Battlefield 2142 mod that improves visuals, animations, and greatly expands weapons and equipment arsenal. When is that coming out? That would be sick. Blame Halo and Bungie for the aim assist infection. It's so horrible, man. Like, Battlefield 3 was the last time I enjoyed an FPS game because it was just aim assist everywhere after that. And Star Citizen's no better. It's so bad. They said they are nerfing the spotting mechanic in Battlefield 6. Everyone was spamming Q and people shooting at the coin instead of the target. Have you guys seen the leaks of I'm not playing Battlefield 6, so have you guys seen the leak of the Battle Royale mode for Battlefield 6? It literally, no joke, looks like a copy of Warzone. To the fucking T, it looks like a copy. It's crazy, man. I think you can buy into it. So wait, what's it called? Battlefield... What do you say? Battlefield Project Remaster. Project Remaster Battlefield 2142. Is this it here on Facebook? No! Fuck off Facebook. Oh well, we can't see it because it's on Facebook unless it's like... Oh no, wait, here. Ooh. Sorry, give me a sec, check, because I've run out of power on the old things. Run out of power. I need to, with this new desk setup, I need to move these things to easier access. Project Remaster is a Battlefield 2142. Which improves basic gameplay by adding new textures, new weapons. Ooh, that's cool. Last updated January 2020. Is it a true statement to say attritions for PvE and repeaters for PvP? Yeah. Again, you can use attritions for PvP. But that person needs to be like fully allocated to just going after big ships. And you have to protect them. That's the only problem. The only problem with attritions are they're good in PvP, but you have to protect the person that's actually doing it. stuff like that. Enemy chat. That's my time, sadly. I'm gonna go check on my boy, go and get him exercised for his walk. It's only a 5-minute walk, but it's like half an hour to get it all set up and stuff like that. So I'm gonna jump out and I'm gonna try and figure out how to fix my internet as well, since it's fluctuating a lot. And hopefully tomorrow we'll be back in 1:40p. Also, on Friday, ladies and gentlemen, we are co-streaming with Hankett, Citizen Spooner, and Mr. Photog playing the early access of Jump Space, a 4-player co-op game that's like Sea of Thieves, but obviously with the no PvP and stuff like that, sadly, in it. So, aye. Alright, who do we have online? Who do I want to raid to? Oh yeah, let me write that down. Ping Plotter. Cheers, dude. Ping Plotter. I'll try and remember that. I think it might just be the cable. And I'll see how it's going to be. It's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. And hopefully we might be able to have some keys given away as well. And jazz like that. Alright guys. I am going to quickly send you over to Croncy's on. I'll send you to Croncy. Have a good one. Also again, thank you very much for the donations today, chat. The resubs, all that good stuff. Absolutely fucking huge. We're saying that 5-4 now for the Nova 8. Massively appreciate on that. Obviously I won't be... Oh, no, actually I will be here. No, I'll see how it goes, because obviously on Monday, but... Yeah. Don't you tempt us with a kick-ass time. I will. And obviously, hopefully we'll have Star Citizen releasing. All that jazz. So yeah, thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. GG's in chat. Drop the raid 1. Oh, wait, that's not how we do raid 1. Raid 1, raid 2. Drop the love over on Croncy, and I will see you tomorrow, guys. Hopefully, I will have access to the Apollo tomorrow, so we can actually test it out a little bit more, and all that good stuff. Have a good one, guys. Appreciate it. Good night. Do you want me to link it again? Link what? Oh, no, I've typed it down. It's all good. Yeah. Alright, boys. Have a good night. Take care. Glitch. Samson, 90s, Kid Bang Bang. Sofa. Woozy. Have a good night, guys. 07s.